Yo, 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 yo. What is going on this glorious Wednesday? My family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts, it is your boy Leo, your host for this evening's festivities. And we'll be taking a first look here on the channel at the TDFI Designs MD-11 as we operate scheduled service from Louisville down to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Oh, we'll check her out. This will be the longest flight I've done. Did a little test flight with her, and we'll talk about some comparisons to that of the Rotate Sim MD-11 over an X-Plane. But we have an MD-11 as the weather's starting to try to clear here in Louisville. Good to see each and every one of you. Cali Simmer, Jill, fellow DMV brother, Captain Will's in the house, Gary Shepard, D-Champ, and whoever else may join here shortly. Good to see each and every one of you. So yeah, we're here at the gate we always spawn at in Louisville, Bravo 1, on the Bravo ramp, cold and dark. Cold and dark, so we'll get power established to the aircraft and then head on down to Puerto Rico. We'll get the A-car started once we get fuel and everything on board. We have it ready to go for UPS Virtual. And so, just trying to make sure I got all of my other stuff up. We were rushing a little bit to start this stream. Got caught by my neighbor. Was talking with my neighbor for a good 20 minutes. And I'm like, God, I wish she shut up. Anyways, we're looking at flight level 370 on departure. And then we'll step up to 39 after crossing Witab. We'll be taking a block fuel of... Stand by, let me double check that because that doesn't look right. It says 76,000, but I could have very well possibly had it set to kilograms, so we'll go on a quick edit. Or no, hold on. You know what? I ain't even got to do that. Stand by. Let's minimize that. Let me just pull up SimBrief and recall my flight plan there, and just make sure that it's set in pounds instead of kilograms, because I'll mess around and add pounds, and if it's in kilograms we'll be short on fuel. That's what'll happen. And where was it at? Okay, yeah, we're in pounds. All right, cool. So with that said, we're taking a block fuel of 76,876 pounds of fuel. We'll get all of that good stuff uplinked, and we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 343.4 on the on old girl's weight this evening. Let's get you the camera back on. Good to see each and every one of you. Captain Will, what's up, brother? You on your walk? All right, cool. So we'll come down on the tunes, we'll jump into the cockpit, we'll get everything, the festivities started. And I'll have to remind myself, take it a little bit slow. Captain will be watching this from a learning perspective. And so let's see, Cali Simmer says those 3 engines must suck up gas, because I loaded for LGB to Oakland and it needed 36,000 pounds of gas. Yeah, she's a gas guzzler. But also, what they don't mention, at least I haven't read the manual, but what they don't mention about this is this airplane uses gas also to balance the load. So a lot of extra gas. You'll notice, at least for this airplane, or at least in the Rotate Sim, that you'll land with a lot extra fuel than you would normally, because this airplane definitely has the ability to use and move the fuel around to balance it. And so you'll have a little bit more than what you may be used to. As far as if we're talking gas usage, let's see, it is saying that our trip is going to take 53,000 of that to get down there, and we're landing with a forecast of 17,800 pounds of fuel left on board, and that's our final reserve plus our alternate that we should have upon landing. All right, so we'll come here, we'll jump inside, and let's go and make sure that our dispatch is uplinked here. If you don't know, you need to go, where is it at? All right, so yeah, in the general settings, you need to put your SimBrief username and your Hoppy login code if you got one, in order to uplink your dispatch. We'll grab our dispatch here. Louisville to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Block fuel is 76.8. En route fuel burn, it gives us 53, almost 54,000 pounds. And so, yeah, taxi fuel, 2,000. Straight like that. All right, so we have that. We'll set payload and fuel. And that automatically loads the aircraft as far as according to your SimBrief. All right, so coming up top to the business end, first thing we're going to want to do is battery switch on. Airplane kind of comes to life. We'll close the guard. Emergency power goes to arm. External power switch here goes to on. That is it as far as the getting power established. I like to get some lights up just in case. Not forecasted to go into the dark at all tonight. And let's see, are we signed into VATSIM? We're not. Let's go ahead and log on to VATSIM now. That gives us our ACARs, no ATC at the moment here. And yeah, there is too. There's Louisville ground, but we do have a PDC, so that's good. So yeah, up top, that's done. Then we'll come up top and go nav on all three of the IRS switches. You'll hear that alarm there. We'll clear the master caution, master warning, and we'll come down to the FMC here. Now in this bird, you can uplink your flight plan. So before we do that, let me just take a look at our PDC here. We're cleared to San Juan via the Fedra 5 Ohagi transition, then pretty much S5 VXV. Let's just make sure that that's coinciding with our route here. ODF, CRG, OMN. All right, so basically as filed afterwards. 370 will to Squawk 2604. And remark says clear Fedra 5 departure Ohagi transition, maintain 5,000, expect 37010 minutes after departure, and departure's on 32.075. We do have departure on. Let's grab the ATIS on 18725.
Visibility 1. Heavy thunderstorm rain. Mist. Ceiling 1,000 broken. 3,300 broken cumulonimbus. 4,000 overcast. Temperature 24. 2.23. Altimeter 29er. Visual approach runway 35 left and 35er. Simultaneous approach is in use. Departing runway 35 left and 35er. Runway 11 and 29 are available only for OPR and CP. Simultaneous departures in use. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
Alright, so we have Alpha on board. We're departing out to the
Louisville
north.
International Airport ATIS information Alpha 0.
Alright, cool. So, with that said, we will come down here to the FMC first. We'll go in it, just like any other airplane. Now, if you don't want to uplink, you just put it in just like in Airbus. Your departure, your arrival, pop that in there, your flight number, your cruise level here, and then initialize FMS, or IRS in this case, just like in Airbus. However, what I'm going to do is come and send flight plan to FMC. That will send my route and route only over into the FMC. It does not bring over your flight number. So in this case, we're UPS, which is flight number 5X and 1286. We'll pop that in there. Our cruise level is going to be 370. We'll drop that in there. You could also put your your step climbs in here as well. So if you was going up to 39, you put /39/400 and so on. Our cost index is 200. They want us to get up there fairly quickly. I've never seen a cost index of 200 with UPS Virtual. Cool. So over to the second page. Being as though we got our stuff here, so we'll come over to the payload section. Our zero fuel weight is 343.4. So we'll pop that in, 343.4 into the zero fuel weight field. That gives us our takeoff gross weight. All we need to do now is grab our block fuel, which is going to be 76.9. So we'll go 76.9 there. Cool. Our zero fuel weight CG. You just click it, it gives you the value 23.6. Takeoff CG. You click it, 23.6. Yeah, I already got my clearance though, so I can skip over delivery. I got a PDC, so I can skip over clearance delivery. I don't have to talk to them. I'll contact ground. It didn't say for push and start ramps are uncontrolled, so we'll contact him when we're ready to taxi. All right, so that's all of our weights and stuff put in the FMC, so we're good there. Next thing we're going to look at is our departure. So we'll click on that just like in Airbus. Our SID. Let me take a look at we're departing to the north, so we can hope we get 35 left. We'll plan 35 left. So we'll go 35 left on the Fedra 5. Here's our transition, Ohagi transition. Insert. There's our departure input, so we scroll up in this case. Until we get to TJSJ. Click the line select key there. We're looking for, it did not give us an arrival. Stand by, let me take a look at the OFP. It did not give us an arrival. Let's take a look at that right quick and see if there's something we can do as far as an arrival down here in Puerto Rico. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Okay, so this makes sense. Alright, we'll cancel that. Let's go approaches. We're looking at runway 10 coming in there. They do have an ILS for the runway 10. And so we will go into the final approach from Salar. Alright, that's cool. So we'll go star ILS 10. I don't think I want that no, I didn't want that transition. Yeah, no, I don't need that transition. And we'll just insert that directly. Let's see, Salar. I don't even have. Did we have plane? Yeah, plane. There's plane. And then we have a discontinuity. SAALR. Let's see if we can add that. right, Salar. Then from Salar we go into we'll add our approach here on the into tenor, or yeah, tenor, TINNER. So what we're going to do is clear that discontinuity to take us direct to tenor, and tenor wants us at 3,000, or no, 2,500. Okay, that's fine. 22 Salar, 5,000. So we'll come here, we'll say at 5,000. And we'll go back to our flight plan here. That'll get us a little bit better on the descent. 230. And we'll adjust this one here as well. So we'll go 8,000 there. All right, cool. So we just built an approach here, since it didn't give us a arrival into 10. So I'm all fine with that. We'll come over to the perf data page here. And while I wait, let me go GSX. I don't know why it takes forever. There we go. And we'll go deboarding not available. Boarding not available. Okay. I guess it's not gonna load us. We're already loaded anyway, so doesn't matter. All right, cool. So we'll go to the perf page here. We're looking at Captain Smoke. What's going on, bro? Yes, sir. All right, so we're looking at Louisville departure. We're looking at, how is this thing not? Why is it not letting me? All right, there we go. The click spots, they need to adjust the click spots on this tablet. All right, so 3-5 left. That gives us almost a 12,000 foot runway. We'll grab the weather by clicking get weather information there. We have a headwind of 4 knots, that's fine. Temperature's 243002. We'll grab takeoff weight, 419,800 pounds. We'll flex it on out, anti-ice none, flaps. We'll go optimal for this departure. You could do a specific flap setting, but we'll do optimal here. And the packs will go on, and then we'll come down here and we'll go calculate. And that gives us a V1 of 135, rotating at 141, a V2 of 159, flexing 59 degrees, and it wants 20 degrees of flaps. That's fine. So we'll go 135, 141. Well, we got to finish this first. So flaps 20. So we'll key in 20 degrees of flaps here. Now let me show you how to do this. So it gives us a slope here of negative 0.2 for the runway. So in order to get this to work right, we need to go negative 0.2 slash, and then our wind component is going to be a headwind of 4 knots. So to enter that, we need to go hotel 4 and drop that into the slope wind field here. For some reason, it won't accept the outside air temperature on none of the tests that I've done, which is 24. You'll see it say error or something, but it should be able to accept that format error. I'm not sure why it's not accepting it, but I've tried all different types of formats. So maybe it's a bug, maybe not, I don't know. So V1 is 135, rotating at 141. 135, we'll pop it in. 141, we'll pop it in. And we're looking at 159 on V2. 159, we'll pop it in. Cool, that is all of our perf data set. We are pretty much ready for push and start. Jay says type in 24C for the outside air temperature. All right, let's try that. 24C. Ah, okay. Thank you, my man. Hey, that's what chat is there for. I appreciate that. Okay, so we'll reconfirm our V speeds here. 135, 141, 159. All right, cool. All right, so we're good there. Let's grab our altimeter, which is 29er. So we'll adjust that here, 789. I wish there was a way to link all of the altimeters, single palette ops. Haven't found it yet. And we'll come down to that backup one and we'll uncage this as well. Alright, cool. And one more thing, let me just I moved away from FSLTL for the moment. So we'll be using Just Flight FS traffic to give us a little bit extra traffic here in the air. Alright, cool. So I said our initial altitude was to climb out 5,000 feet, so we'll bug to 5,000 here. And now the recommendation, even in the rotate sim MD-80, correction, MD-11, we normally do what, V2 plus 10, 15 or 20. I normally do 20, but in this case they recommend leaving it at 250 knots. That's fine. Let me grab runway heading here, which is going to be 350. So we'll bug 350 now. 5,000 set, 250 there. That's good. We'll get some panel lights on. And our squawk was 2604, so we'll get that. Alright, that's set. So we're good there. Alright guys, I'm guessing we are ready to get closed up and pushed back here, and we'll get our trim set once we get engines up and running before taxi. So what we can do is go services. We'll come here, hold the brakes, set the parking brake, and we'll go close the passenger door, remove the wheel chocks, and close the main cargo door. And we'll also get GSX stairs out of the way. Big up Captain Smoke. Jay says, I just spent 10 minutes on the ground wondering why it wasn't working, and I asked on the TDFI Discord. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Again, that's why you guys are here. I definitely appreciate that, because I wouldn't have figured that out otherwise. I thought I had already put in everything in the way that I could, but that makes sense now. All right, we'll jump back into the aircraft here. All right, so up top we go. We need to get the, why does that say nav off? Is that always been supposed to be blinking like that? It doesn't say we're still aligning. Oh, you know what? Hold on, stand by, because I might not have done it. I didn't. We was never aligning, y'all. That would have been bad. All right, so we'll let the aircraft get aligned here. That would have been bad. I thought I hit that daggone thing. All right, so let's come up here and we'll go APU power and APU bleed, and that'll bring the APU online. Come down here, you can see the APU N1 is starting to spool up. Now, no sounds that I'm aware of. Like, there's nothing on this thing that says it's the APU's coming up. This is where I'm hoping FT-Sim hurry ups and get his sound pack compatible. I have his sound pack for the MD-11 over an X-Plane, and it's absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, no APU sound. Also, no APU exhaust either. A couple of little things, little small things we noticing. But you gotta understand, this bird is not finished. It's still very much so in a newly released state. And why did it stop at 50%? I think I shut it down by clicking it again. But realistically, it's supposed to be at 100%. I don't know why it stopped at 50%. Right, what's going on, bro? May your plane and your brain be aligned, right? Fly Javier, what's going on, my G? Happy early 4th to you as well, bro. See, why does it stop at 50%? That's what I want to know. Anybody in chat know? It's not supposed to stop at 50%. It's supposed to be at 100%. It says on and available. Bleed air is on and kicking. But why is the N1 stopping at 50%? Alright, well, we're going to hope that when we click off the external power, it's done. Ignition not armed, emergency lights are disarmed. We'll get the emergency lights now. Nav lights can come on. Logo lights are off. High intensity strobes are off. Yo, big up Owls. What's up, bro? Hey, question, you flown this thing a good little bit. APU, is it supposed to be at 50% N1? I thought it was supposed to be at 100. It's at 100% N2. But I just want to make sure that that we're on 100% APU power before disconnecting. And am I aligned? That's the question. I don't see nothing on here to say I'm not aligned, so. Alright, if it says on. Yeah, it says on and available. APU is on and available. Where's the APU gen? The APU gen is automatic though. That's APU bleed. Gen 1, 2, and 3 armed. Alright. And we'll come up and we'll do ignition A. APU air and electric is on. Alright, there we go. Whatever happened there, just bumped up to 100%. Maybe it takes that long to start up. I don't know. But we're good. It's coming up. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I had saw it at 100. It's supposed to be at 100% at one point in time. All right, cool. So we are pretty much set for pushback and departure. We'll get ground tuned up to 1.7. And up top we go. We'll get the beacon light on, and we'll call up GSX here in a second. Do we need to turn this off? Yes. External power can go off. We'll disconnect the GPU. Alright guys, we are ready for push. I need to get my butt kicker turned on. And we'll be backing up out of here. And one more thing, I'm glad I remembered before I forget. We're gonna fly this flight if smart cars acts right. Alright. Connected successfully. Now UPS, this flight is UPS flight 347. I changed the flight number just for VATSIM purposes, so that I could hear my call sign. Here's something that I'm used to. All right, so we'll come up top, or we'll come down the bottom. We'll go arm those, arm the spoilers. We'll go. God damn it. TARA there on the transponder. And let's call up GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. And there's our person coming as well.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
UPS 107, good evening, Global Ground. Need to be squawking tree 751, 3751, Mo Charlie, please.
What's going on, Mark? Big up to you, homie. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream and chat.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Alright, so we'll push back nose left. We can expect a taxi out. Bravo 4 down Bravo to 35 left.
UPS 107 Heavy, runway 35 right. Taxi via Charlie. Correction, Delta, sorry.
They
Runway
may give us
35 via
35 right. I hope they don't, but
Release parking brakes, please.
alright, let's jump inside. We'll go brakes, release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright guys, we'll clear the ramp per usual and then we'll start the engines. Rainy day leaving out of Louisville. And we'll probably be fighting weather all the way down, I'm thinking, with that hurricane down there in the area. Some residual rains and stuff like that. So we'll see. Alright, we'll go ahead. Ignition A is on. We'll come down here to the pedestal. We'll go 3, 1, and 2. Pull the starter. Oh my god, bro. Starter valve is open and N2 is rising. And at 20% or so we will introduce fuel. Alright, there it is. We'll come down here. Alright, number 3 is kicking it. We'll come down, we'll roll on
Please set parking brakes.
number 1. Parking brakes are set. And 2 is rising. Hey, with them daggone fire trucks. Got a vendetta against me in this sim. Alright, introduce fuel.
Unlocking gear.
And for some reason, I just noticed it cleared out my V speeds. I have to set those again. All right.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
Starter
removed.
cut out. I will say the
Left is clear, right
airplane,
is clear.
the airplane has a very satisfying clicky sound with all of the switches. I do like that. All right, let's roll on 2. Starter valve is engaged. N2 is rising. I also do believe that the airplane starts up entirely too fast. Now on the rotate and over an X-plane, it takes these engines a good 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to get going. So like the startup process is a lot longer in my opinion. Yo, big up Greg. Welcome, Aviation Geek Cam. Big up, good to see you. Happy 4th. Alright, yeah, it did delete my V speeds. Let's jump over here.
UPS 107 heavy, contact tower 124.2. Have a good flight.
We're looking at 3541. And 59. All right, there we go. We're good. Stab trim 6.5 units. We're looking right here until it turns green, but we want 6.5 units of trim. There we go. All right, trim is set. Auto brakes are takeoff. Spoilers are armed. We're squawking mode Charlie. What did we need? Flaps 20. So we'll jump over here on the first officer side. We'll get slats out. Second notch. And then we want to turn this knob here to give us flaps 20. All right, there we go. It's Dominic. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. Cam says they supposedly have MD-11 pilots and mechanics on their team at TDFI. They should have caught all these issues. Yeah. You know, everybody's going to say, oh, we got 777 pilots. We've got, you know, type rated, you know, yada, yada. Or, you know, everybody's going to say that. It sounds good. Who's going to call them out on the live? Who really knows, right? You know. But I agree with you, Cam. All right, let's go ahead and contact ground here. Uh, 217, we're good there. And Lova ground, hello, UPS 1286 heavy. Bravo ramp with information alpha, we're ready for taxi. If we can get 35 left if possible. Actually, we're ramp 7. Oh, I'm not transmitting. Hold on, why are we not transmitting? Alright, let me check my V pilot here. Stand by, y'all, because we ain't transmitting. Push to talk, and that's why. Man, why is it not? There we go. Fly. Alright, we should be good now. And Louisville ground, good evening. UPS 1286 heavy with information alpha, ready to taxi. Ramp 7. Could we get 35 left if possible?
Hey, good evening, UPS 1286 heavy, Louisville Tower. Before we get you going, I need you to squawk. Stand by. Currently showing you not squawking at all. Should be squawking 2604.
Okay, we'll check it out here. 2604 UPS 1286 heavy. And you should now have the squawk UPS 1286 heavy.
Yes, UPS 1286 heavy, look good now. Runway 35 left, you can taxi via, excuse me, Bravo 4 Bravo.
35 left via Bravo 4 Bravo UPS 1286 heavy, thanks. Alright guys, as the rain starts to come on back down, we'll go taxi lights on. Runway turnoffs can come on. That's all good. Alright, let's get it. On down to San Juan. Alright, flight controls test, full right, back, full left, forward, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, not full, but we did a rudder test. Brake test, brakes are good. Alright guys, it's gonna be a spicy departure here. So this little green box, from my understanding, is like letting you know that it's like your takeoff config. You want that box green and empty in order to know that you have a good configuration for takeoff. Now, all of you guys that's saying she's nimble, you need to go in and just adjust your curves. I've got this thing pretty much dialed in now. Like, you see how much of that we had to put into her to make her turn like a heavy, like she should. Every aircraft is not ready made to just hook up with your joysticks and stuff and go. Can they do a little bit more tuning on the aircraft? Yeah, I think so. But I'm gonna tell you, as far as your controls, your pitch, your roll axis, your tiller, your freaking rudders, all need to be tuned in their respective curves. To give you the best feeling. All right, tower's on 24.2. So we'll put that in standby now. And then departures on 32075. We'll get that once we're holding short.
UPS 1286 Heavy, you can contact Tower 124.2. Have direct flight.
242 UPS 1286 Heavy. See you. All right, and departure is 32075. Louisville Tower UPS 1286 Heavy, ready to go, runway 35 left.
UPS 1286 Heavy, wind 200 at 6, gust 15, RNAV to row, runway 35 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to row, 35 left, clear for takeoff, UPS 1286 Heavy. High intensities on. This is oh, that was a hard landing for that daggone. That's probably just flight traffic there. Alright, let's hold it here for a second. We got road right out in front of us. And I just noticed one thing here that we did not input. We're flexing to 59 degrees. We'll drop that in. And that obviously deleted our speeds. 3541. 159. Alright, cool. Good there. RNAV to roads, we'll go nav. Alright, now this is one of the things you gotta do. Auto flight once, profile once. And that auto flight arms your toga and all of your good jazz. Profile gives you your VNAV. And let's hit that 3-wire. Alright, let's get it. Y'all ready in the back? Cameras on. We'll spool them up. And at some point in the spool up, the auto throttle system will take over. If it's done right. And it doesn't look like it's done right. Okay. So we'll come on up to take off power manually. Forward pressure on the yoke. There's 80 knots neutralized. There's V1. Rotate. Positive rate gear can come up.
UPS 1286 Heavy, contact departure.
Over to departure, UPS 1286 Heavy. See you next time. Thanks for your help.
Stabilizer motion.
And departure, UPS 1286 Heavy. Climbing, passing 2,400, 5,000.
UPS 1286 Heavy, good evening, Louisville departure. Radar contact. You can climb and maintain 10,000.
Up to 10,000, UPS 1286 Heavy.
Delta 127, left turn, heading 080, vector for the approach.
00 vector for the approach.
Oh my God, why does it keep zooming on me? God.
And Delta 127, left turn heading 020.
020 left turn, Delta 120.
And Delta 127,
Alright, we'll start bringing in some of the flaps.
Localizer now, you'll probably want to start going to 350.
350, Delta 120.
And slats retract.
Okay, Delta 127, let's make that left turn to 320 now. As you went through the localizer, we'll get you back over there. 320.
320, Delta 127.
And down to 4,000.
Down to 4,000.
Alright, so we're just watching the airplane. We're in IMC conditions at the moment. Still unsure about the airplane, so we're watching to see what she does here. Speed's good. We're climbing through 7,000 or 8,000 feet now.
And Delta 127, you're coming up on the localizer again.
I'm making the turn right now to 350.
And as you see, this thing can climb like a rocket.
UPS 1286 Heavy. This is UPS 004. Contact Indy Center 128.225.
28225 UPS 1286 Heavy. See you. ND Center UPS 1286 Heavy, 10,000.
UPS 1286 in Indianapolis Center, good afternoon, good evening, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Flight level 370, UPS 1286 Heavy. Alright, so we'll come down here, just try to get this.
Altitude.
Alright, hold on, man.
UPS 1286, area moderate severe precipitation along your route of flight should clear up once you pass Centro. If that, just advise you need to deviate.
Roger that. Thanks for the power up, UPS 1286 Heavy. Alright, so we're continuing on the profile climb up to 370, airplane nose down, to give us our climb speed of 310 knots. And so far the airplane is doing airplane-y things like we want it to, so we're good. Looking for the breakout here.
Indianapolis Center, good evening, UPS 883 Heavy at flight level 360. UPS 883 Indianapolis Center, good evening, squawk 6277. 6277, UPS 83 Heavy, 10.
We'll jump back up front right quick, above 10,000.
And FedEx 2531 reporting back. Thanks.
Stabilizer motion.
Why is like my
6
daggone
Alpha, proceed direct to volunteer.
mouse not clicking, bro?
Direct volunteer, yeah, 6 Alpha.
Alright, my daggone mouse isn't, is there something on here? Let me, get out of this.
UPS 883, you're ready to contact 10 miles south of Danville, flight level 350. Cross Prison at 1,000, 11,000.
Oh, nice.
350 knots. Louisville altimeter 3002.
Cross Prison at 1,250 knots, and copying the altimeter from Louisville, UPS 883 Heavy.
American 2345, flight present heading. Just going to maintain 6,000 if you're fine.
That was pretty dope. So,
Present heading 6,000, American 2345.
why is my mouse not, letting me damn click on my lights? There we go. So, that's funny. Departure. The guy speaking on departure was actually
Number 32 Delta reports Simex inbound.
one of the. I think, not sure exactly which one. I want to say. I don't think it's Philly, but he's one of the hub managers for UPS Virtual. He just sent me a DM on on V pallet. So that was cool. There he is, Jeff. Oh no, there's one. What's going on, Jeff? UPS 004, roger that. Robin says, seems like a cool plane. Man, this thing is legendary, bro.
Level 369 going to 390.
Aircraft is legendary.
Good evening, squawk 1341.
1341, your wing 73.
And we'll get the boom boom room open up momentarily. It was UPS 004 Paul that handled your departure. Roger that. All right, so far we're on the climb. We're through transition, looking good.
763 radar contact 20 miles southeast Dansville, Alpha 380.
And we'll jump outside here and see what's up with this
Climb to 380.
gorgeous aircraft here.
763.
American 2345, send to maintain 3000.
Down to 3000 for American 2345. Okay, just for the one. Requesting to leave the cockpit for just 1 minute.
Yeah, that's fine. Just let me know when you're back, please.
All right, so we're almost out of the departure. Our transition out is going to be at Ohagi, which is our next waypoint here on the route. And then we'll officially be on our way down to San Juan. We'll be coming down through Jacksonville and departing just north around the Daytona Beach area. We'll exit the coast over Gary's stomping grounds. We should have a nice look at Daytona International Speedway as well on our exit. Then we'll be on our own out over the Atlantic for a little bit. We'll pass the beautiful Bahamas on the north side. And we'll be north of all of the Bahamian islands down there. I don't think, let me take a look at the weather here. I don't think, yeah, we should be good as far as that storm. That storm is south of
When you in the University Airport, report
Cuba
your
right now.
in the air or on the ground of this frequency. Frequency change to prove.
Still hovering around the Jamaica area, just west of Jamaica right now. Not seeing anything else on the radar, so we should be good. We should be good.
And 32 Delta, go ahead.
Push it over to Recon for 32 Delta.
And 32 Delta, just don't forget to report your IFR cancellation.
Robin says Ohagi sounds like my ex. Is it better than the 777? I'm gonna be honest, no.
341, roger.
I don't think it's better just because there's some work that still needs to be done on it. 777 is in more of a refined state, I think, even with some of the issues. But I mean, look at the cockpit. The cockpit is excellently modeled. I mean, the interior is nicely done. The exterior needs some work, I think, and they're aware of that, like the exterior textures and stuff like that. I'm just out of Louisville, bro. So if you want to load up and say maybe even Atlanta, you may be able to get out and catch up with me.
American 2345, it looks like you went through the 36 center localizer. Do you have the 36 center plugged in or 36 right?
We just realized that we're changing over.
We're leaving all of that stormy weather behind us coming out.
Do you have the airport inside? It's out here at 12 to 11 o'clock and 10 miles.
Airport site from American
Let's see if I can show you where I'm at, Rock.
Clear visual approach. You want 36 right or center?
We'll go center, no problem. American 2345.
American 2345.
So yeah, we're just coming out of Louisville. So realistically, yeah, if you load up now, come out of Atlanta, I should be overhead by the time you get done planning.
Center, Spirit 1986
precise level
There's Zato.
296 climbing 35020 to the west of Brickyard.
1986 Indianapolis Center, radar contact. Good evening, welcome.
Yeah, I almost thought that was me for a second. 1986 is another call sign I use, usually on my return legs. Tried loading up with you boys, but the throttle quadrant took a memory dump upon taxi. What do you mean it took a memory dump? Is it not working at all, period? Is that what's happening, Gary? What throttle quadrant do you have? All right, let's just make sure A-Cars is A-Cars.
Are you level at 38 or are you still going to 39 just slowly?
And it is. I don't know why it's
I believe you told us to stop the climb at 30, so that's what we did.
No,
Bank exceeded 30 degrees.
763, climbing tank level 390.
Okay, 390, rear wing 763.
All right, so we're looking good. We'll hold off on the boom boom. We're coming through 320 right now for 37. Aircraft's climbing at a pretty good rate. We're making 2,000 foot a minute, even still. At Mach decimal 83 already. And we'll come down and get those off, and we'll get the spoilers de-armed, unarmed, however you want to read it or say it.
Delta 4994, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
So other than that, this airplane isn't overly complicated as most make it seem. Maybe it's the McDonnell Douglas name that intimidates people, but it's very A300-y. It has some Boeing features of it, but for the most part, the FMC, very A300-y, and how it operates. So if you can fly the A300, I bet you can fly this.
83, connect Louisville approach.
Now the only thing with this aircraft and any MD-11, even the one in X-Plane, is it will pop you on the hand if you don't respect its speeds on approach. If your VREF says 147, you better damn well be at 147, not 146, because she's gonna want to fall out the sky. Yo, what's good? KJ says just finished doing the flight from London to JFK. Nice, bro. Nice indeed. But so far, this is I guess this is my second. I guess this can be considered my second full flight in her. Let's see, I flew from Philly to Louisville. That flight went good. Did a couple patterns. Yeah, this is my second full flight with her.
American 2345, you can exit right, taxi via Delta depart today.
Alright, so that's the 1,000 to go as we approach 370 here. Aircraft should pitch down and nose down as she is. Leveling off at 370. And there we have it. Let's see. Can I get 8.5 out of old girl? I want to cruise a bit faster.
United 2410, Indianapolis Center. Good evening, welcome.
Yeah, we're set. We'll go decimal.
UPS 1286, connect Atlanta Center 132.907. Good night.
32907 UPS 1286 heavy. See you.
American Airlines 25 hello, Indianapolis Center with you, flight level 30.2.
Atlanta Center, hello, UPS 1286 Heavy, flight level 370.
UPS 1286, Atlanta Center, hello.
Alright, what was I doing? Let's come back down here. See, can we get 85? Yeah, that's gonna put us right almost at that orange. Alright. I doubt we can get 85, but we might be right there at the limit at 83. Flight 477, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream and chat. Good to have you on board as we run from the weather in Louisville. Here, let me see if I can show you guys what we just came out of in Louisville. Where is she? Let's go charts. We'll go import our flight from SimBrief right quickly quit weather. There we go. So yeah, that's what we were coming out of in Louisville. And why did it disappear? Yeah, look at that. That's what we came out of up there. Pretty decent storms. And what I was looking at down here, this weather is probably moving across Florida there. We may have to worry about. But yeah, here's this hurricane, the remnants of it. Still messing around with Jamaica. I think we'll be well north of that, so we should be good. Don't have to contend with any of that. And the rest of the airspace is looking good as far as weather is concerned. Heading on down.
Connect approach 133.47.
So yeah, we should be good. We should be definitely good, guys.
Roger, sir. 133.47. Thanks for your service. Good night.
Bye-bye.
At cruise, so let's man, my mouse isn't freaking interacting like it should. And it's annoying me, yo. It's doing that crap again. There we go. Alright, seatbelt signs can come off for the
Landing Center, Presidential 56 Heavy. We're at Charlotte.
employees riding in the back.
Delta on board and the weather at Charlotte. Look at the taxi plane.
Oh yeah, that's definitely some weather. With MD-11 handled her though, coming up out of there. No problem. She handled every bit of it. I think winds were only like 15 knots, gusting 15 knots. It is minimum VFR. Right now it's reporting winds are 4 knots right now. All right, let's go. Get some boom boom action going. We'll cruise out to some chill tunes for the moment. Man, I think I tore something in my daggone shoulder in my tricep area. Went out with the fam yesterday.
152 off at Echo 4.
And
making out 152 taxi via Echo Cross.
played some grown-up daggone kickball, man. And I went to slide home, and my arm was kind of like this as I was sliding across the ground. I just felt something back here. It was just like, I was like, oh my God, I think I tore something. It hurts like hell right now. Luckily, I can still move it around. It's been really paining me. But it's all good. We are UPSing on down to Puerto Rico. Yeah, so on this bird, the exterior textures can be a little bit better, I think. Maybe we'll take a little bit of a look at it when we land. But like the top of here, I mean, that looks decent. But like right here, trash. Top of the tail looks nice. Around this area kind of looks okay, but when you get close up to it, you'll start to see the imperfections there. PB Cool, welcome aboard. Says UPS Virtual in the house. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping in, supporting a fellow co-worker, employee, if you will. Good to have all you guys.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 5 Heavy with you, 9.8 for 14,000.
Good to have all you guys in chat.
Atlanta Center, climb maintains below 3. Hold on. Climb maintain level 330.
Level 330, Delta 5 Heavy.
Robin, funny part is my girl said the same thing. She was like, yeah, this is your rotator cuff.
5.
No, we'll stick with 330.
Oh man, I stopped with Young Gangs years ago. Nah, dog, that's how you get older, bro. There's a little bit of pain here, so it'll go away. Shoot. And what's more, bro, is I was out there, like my 20-year-old was out there and couldn't even freaking run with the big dogs. I mean, I was out there smoking them, dog. And that's the first time they really. That's the first time they really saw me get it. Like they thought I was lying. I was like, bro, I'm not. I'm 38, dog. I'm not. I'm about to be 38. I'm not as old as you think I am, homie. Like, I will run you. I will walk you down, dog. Just because I slid wrong don't mean it's time to hang it up. For real. Like my girl, she stayed doubting me. She was like, yeah, you can't run 2 miles. Who can? Who can? Now, I'm not just about to go out and run a random 2 miles just to prove it. But we definitely was, I mean, we was playing kickball for real yesterday. I mean, we was playing for real. I'm talking stealing bases. I'm talking like, I mean, for real. So yeah, we should be good. I think Rock City is planning on joining up with us out of Atlanta. That'll be good to have some traffic along the way.
American 8 Heavy ready taxi 18 American 8 runway 18 center taxi via Echo and just verify you're squawking the right code.
Wait till I'm 63. Now that's a different story. At 63, I could understand if y'all say, Leo, hang them up, bro. Hang it up, dog. Sit down. That's at 63 though. There's no reason why you shouldn't be, you know, fit at 38. Hell, there's no reason why, like, my kid, like, I should be outdoing my kids. And they're 19, 20. Even my 8-year-old, the one you see bumping around here, it's like, I'm tired. I'm like, bro, when I was your age, dog, like, I was outside all day riding bikes. We was out playing baseball, freaking riding our bikes. 10, 15 miles from home. I mean,
we're level 8,000 somehow so fast.
And then still went in the house and played the game for a little bit before we had to go to bed.
230 presidential by 6.
Gary says I'm joining in Jacks. Roger that, bro.
Alright, delete speed restriction.
I'll keep y'all posted on where we're at. And you could always find me on Volanta if you guys
Atlanta Center Delta 1175
use Volanta.
You at 11,500 for 14,000.
That 1175 Atlanta Center climb and maintain for 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Delta 1175.
Mick Slamming, what's up, bro? What's going on with you, Mike? Morning, Mike's in the house. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream and chat. So yeah, so far uneventful departure out of Louisville. Airplane did exactly what we asked her to do.
13,000 climbing 14,000.
1289 center, climb to maintain full 330.
Killer street hockey.
Climb level 2.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
American 1582 on 18 center, taxi to Echo.
I mean, we used to play street football in a game called, my fellow DMVers will probably understand this one. Game called Sideline Pop. Y'all remember that? Like you play in the street, but you had the yards, like the grass on the sidewalk. And if you was bold, you ran in the grass up, you know, try to get a touchdown. You were fair game for tackling, you know, which oftentimes you got tackled in that grass and you got tackled so hard that y'all landed on the sidewalk. Man, I mean, them were the days though, bro. I'm surprised I ain't more broken up than I am.
104700.
Flew SSY to, let's see, what is that? That's Australia, somewhere in Australia to Hong Kong yesterday. How did it do, PB Cool? This is my second flight in her myself. It did pretty good on I did a short leg from Philly down to Louisville yesterday. And yeah, it did what it's supposed to. Now, the only issue that I've had is I've yet to get this thing to capture an ILS. Now, coming into Louisville, it didn't work. I did a little test flight earlier. I did manage to get it captured, but I ended up closing the sim out before I landed, just to try to get the thumbnail and everything ready for the stream. But so far, I hadn't really been. It seems like it's wanting to capture it far too late. Like, I mean, around 5 miles, it's turning green, saying it's got, you know, got everything. Stuck golf balls in your tennis balls? Yeah, now them is fighting options right there, bro. Yeah, what was y'all doing with the tennis balls though? That's the question. What was y'all doing with the tennis balls? Alright, so that's the camera view we need for the gear here. So let's go.
Flying the center, American 1582 will be ready to go at the end.
American 1582 Rudder, flyer on heading on a 18 center, full length, cliff takeoff, previous departure with a heavy 777, caution light table on.
Clear for takeoff, 18 center, runway heading, American 1582.
My man was about to say America, F yeah. Plane guy, what's going on, broski?
Flying the center, American 1582 request.
Good to have you in stream and chat.
Can we go direct Meshi immediately after takeoff by any chance?
You know what? Sure, why not?
You're the best. I don't know if
American 8 better contact, correct, Army, climb maintain level 230, delete the speed restrictions. Direct Barmy, level 230, delete the speed restrictions, American 8.
Oh, there's a way. Let me see. Data.
Central 56. The Washington Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency seen approved. Debit date. Alright, Washington Center was eaten by the moon. We'll see you next time. So, they were on, but they decided to go to bed early. Boo.
How dare they?
I know.
They cleared me to taxi back in Raleigh and then immediately went offline.
Center Southwest 4133, 12
Oh, street hockey, okay.
up to 14,000.
So that's 4133, Atlanta
Playing guy
Center, climb to
says,
maintain from hold 360.
360 Southwest 4133.
Got some close-up vids of a FedEx MD-11 7.6 American Eagle. Nice. Soft enough it wouldn't break car windows. I see. Pacific Run, Louisville. What is that? Anchorage? No, Honolulu. Somewhere in Australia, Hong Kong, RSKY, and then back to SEF. No issues capturing the ILS. Just need to stay way ahead of the aircraft for it to work. Okay. So here's what I'm noticing, and this is what I did, right? So maybe you can correct me.
And it's missing a lot of waypoints.
As I'm base to final, right?
Well,
like I turn base, and then you're on that 45 to intercept your final approach fix.
Like,
I've got it armed. Like the approach is armed, so in theory, at that waypoint it should capture,
really
but it doesn't.
I mean, you can
it just turns
to
left to
Miami
follow
about
the
it,
LNAV, and then at some point after that it captures the load.
Yeah, I was wondering if
But
you could give like a
yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to mess around with it a little bit more.
I can change your flight plan to a different arrival if that's what you want.
And what I noticed is when it did capture is because I hit the approach land button again a second time.
I can put the Frogs on arrival. You can tell Miami that you're the Frogs 1 instead of the Frogs 4.
Yeah, it could be just user error. I just need to practice with it a little bit.
That's all very nice.
Yeah.
I just need to practice with it a wee bit, and then we'll be able to get it dialed in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It probably shouldn't.
A little turbulence here.
Probably just altitudes and like 1 or 2 waypoints.
Check Discord's DMs. All right, we'll pull up Discord here in a moment. So I wasn't necessarily feeling the long haul. I know I was supposed to stream yesterday, but ended up going out with the family. That's why you guys didn't see me yesterday. And I definitely wasn't necessarily feeling the long haul today, but this is a pretty lengthy medium haul for us tonight. To showcase and test out the bird. Okay, roger that, plane guy. We'll check it out. We getting some nice winds on the tail feathers though, giving us 500 and something knots across the ground. 18 knot tailwind right now. It's not bad at all. I wonder why the
Like 1582 to our contact, climb to maintain fumble 190.
the yoke is kind of twitchy like that.
1582. Like 1582, delete the speed restriction.
Speed restriction 1582.
Alright, so we're not gonna get that 8.5, so what I'm gonna do is just come down and set it back.
Terminated, frequency not approved. Have a good day.
Come on, advisor, we'll see you later. Thanks for ATC Delta 5 Heavy.
Yeah. American 8, Washington Center is not home. Radar service terminated, frequency not approved. Where you come? Good night, American 8. Good. Like 1582, what about you and Better Click? Barney.
Click Barney, American 1582.
American 1047, Washington Center is not home. Radar service terminated, frequency not approved. Have a good day.
The house. Roger that. Alright, let's see what we got.
American 1582.
Alright, so Rock, we're getting ready to pass Atlanta if you're loaded up. Gary's coming out of Jacksonville. It does look like Jacksonville is
if anybody hasn't told you today, you're the best.
not online. So we'll have a little gap for a moment. Then we'll get into some Miami Center. We'll have some coverage.
Southwest 1709, kind of
dealing with a little bit of rough air right now.
2822, Southwest 1709, yeah.
Bye-bye.
Luckily we got that all of the pallets and stuff locked down back there. Yo, what up, Pilot Def? Welcome aboard. Welcome to Stream and Chat. Good to have you, bro. PB Cool says it's glitchy. You're doing right. Sometimes you may need to tap the approach button again. I had the best results when I started the approach with aircraft below the glide slope. I mean, yeah, that's how you're supposed to start it. You can't capture the glide slope from above unless you're coming down into it with vertical speed, but the correct way is to intercept it from below. Now, my question is, so when you arm it, is it white? It says LOP and then GS. That's supposed to be white, but when it captures, it's supposed to turn green, right? Because at least that's what I saw earlier. I watched it capture the LOP and then fly right through the daggone glide, and it never captured it. It never. And I'm like, well, damn, how did it capture the LOP? And yes, it was bad weather coming out of there. Still got a bit of rough air right now. I wonder what's going on with that. I wonder if that's active sky putting some extra on it. Could be. A little extra air currents and stuff with active sky. Okay, it's white until it captures, roger that. Yeah, so when I had it capture, I did have to press that approach button a second time. And it somehow captured it. Yeah, they definitely need to work on it. But so far, I mean, I like the plane. It's something new, something different. Once you know, realize with the little bit of quirks that it has, I think it's workaroundable. All right, let's see. Where is Discord? Here for the moment. All right, so car guy or plane guy sent in sent in some videos. With heavy load, 160 knots at the sweet spot for speed, the lower to maybe 155 or so on short final, roger that. And is that in spite of whatever you're getting for your regular VREF? Look at that FedEx MD-11. Freaking sexy. Love it. Let's see what else he sent in. Say you caught an American Eagle E175 out of DCA. Nice. I think that's it right there. What's this last one here?
36 off Alpha Cross, Andre, and maintain 13,000. The Atlanta altimeter is 3008.
Take up Andre and maintain 13000 to 6 on Bravo.
Oh, we got the another FedEx coming in. Nice. And something about them 7.6s, bro, without winglets. Something about them. Even the 7.5 without winglets.
49 Jacksonville is offline. Under service terminated. Frequency approved. Good luck.
Over to Unicom. Have a good night. Doesn't stop me.
MD-11 has the fastest approach and landing speed than most heavy jets. They have definitely modeled that with some refinements needed. Two as of now. Yeah, I think so. It's definitely, yeah, you're right. It's definitely one of the faster jets on approach. What they need to fix, though, is that call out. I don't know if you noticed that you hit the ground at like right before the 10-foot call out. That's what I've noticed in this jet, is you hit the ground before the 10-foot call out. And now, my boy Trooper told me that. I was aware of that and I was prepared for it, and I still wasn't prepared for it when I when I hit the ground. It still surprised me. So we should be released here pretty soon. Jack Center is offline. Be nice if they got on, but you know it's always one. Yeah, I like the spot. It's better than closer to your house, because they're lower, a lot lower. So yeah, I definitely like the spot. Power lines, I mean, I wasn't tripping off the power lines.
Atlanta Center, Delta 2395 with you passing 9,500.
Delta 2395, Atlanta Center. Climb and maintain below 350.
You say you stay around 280 to 350 on touchdown per minute? Yeah, I think the one that I did yesterday coming from Philly, I got 222, which wasn't bad, even though I was surprised. It's just, yeah, I mean, it's hard to grease this thing, and I'm sure it's going to be no different on this. I'm gonna just try to start my flare a bit earlier.
American 7694, contact Indy Center 128.22.
Start that flare a bit earlier. Have to try to spot on the 74 and the 777.
7694, connect Indy 128.22.
70, the 74 would be nice coming over in that spot, I think. I definitely think that 74 would be nice. We need a good 747-400. That's what we need.
1 American 7694, contact Indy 128.22. 7694, connect Indy 128.22.
74 would be nice. We need a good 747-400. That's what we need. 1 American 7694, contact Indy 128.22. 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 1 American 7694, contact Indy 128. I know, right? I think that is greasing it for the MD-11. Air Canada got rid of their CRJ 200s. Yeah, a lot of people are phasing out the 200s. I think you're right though, PB Cool. That is definitely greasing the MD-11. It's definitely one of the harder planes. It's you know, people talk about the MD-80, like that being nicknamed the Mad Dog, but in all actuality, in my opinion, I think the MD-11 is the true Mad Dog. That's the bird to learn how to tame, because it's so particular. It's so, like, you gotta be on your reference speeds, period. There's no, oh, I dropped a couple knots low. It's, you gotta be on your speeds. I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like for this aircraft right now to be, we're making 0.82 Mach. Still feels like we're only doing 0.78. I mean, we're holding 503 knots across the ground. Still feels kind of slow. Let's reset our barrel down here. I don't know what's up with my mouse. Why is it doing this stuff again? Like, it's not letting me interact with the thing.
4133, connect ND 128.22.
I ain't even fixing to mess with it. I think we're gonna get the A330-300 or 764 for the ND Paris flight. Whole history on how they made the MD-11 is amazing. Without LSAS, the thing is a brick. Through all phases of flight, it's computer assisted. Yeah, it's more. Probably more of a more comparable to the space shuttle.
Cross evening at flight level 200 Delta 1175.
Yo, big up spawning. What's up with you, bro? Welcome aboard. Welcome. We cruising. Uneventful so far. Uneventful flight so far. Let's jump on some wing views for a little bit. Air Canada brings in a 175 daily. I like the 175s, especially the ones with the extended winglets.
UPS 1286, Jacksonville's offline, whether service submitted, continued approved. Have a good day.
All right, over to advisory. Thanks for your help. See you next time. UPS 1286 Heavy.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go on over to advisory 22.8. Indy to Toronto. Yeah, that's a pretty short flight. JetBlue wants that route, that lane too. Roger that, Rock. Once you get up or whatever, then meet me on Bone, brother. I just got released from Atlanta Center, Jacksonville is offline. Let's see if this is working properly. Yep. All right, cool. Yeah, we're on Boom Boom Freak Rock whenever you get clear, brother. All right, we see the coastline out in front of us. We'll be exiting overhead Daytona Beach. Gary should be on the move as well, as he's coming out of Jacksonville, I think. Hold on, let me help my daughter. Give me a sec, y'all. Hell yeah. All right, we back, fellas. Had to get me a little captain's meal. Help my daughter with something right quick. Plane guy says night flying happening near Shelbyville, Indiana. 3 Black Hawks circling. I wonder what the hell they're doing. Is there any type of military institution over there? Gary says airborne out of Jax. Roger that. We're on Boom Boom Freak when y'all get clear. Coming up on the coastline of Florida. Do think we got Miami Center on as well. We'll get them in standby. Nope, Miami Center's gone.
Dead Boo Boo channel in range.
Five by 5.
Excellent. I'm doing a little bit of vectoring around Jacksonville.
A little bit left. I don't think it's no more though.
Just north of Waycross and Rutherford.
Say that again, Gary.
Doing a little bit of vectoring around Jacksonville so you can catch up.
Roger that. All right, let's see if we can find Gary. What's your call sign, Gary?
American 914.
Oh, that's Captain Shack. Oh, there he is. 17,000. Cool. We ain't from Jacksonville, far from Jacksonville, bro. Go away.
Yeah, I see. You're right.
No, there's some in the fridge. No, that's not chicken. No, go make your own bowl. It's in the fridge.
I'm showing Miami Center.
There's some in there. Kids always want to steal your food. Very nice flight so far, uneventful. Happy with it.
Cap Will's flying too?
Nah, Will's at work. So Rock City. Rock City's flying. He's coming out of Atlanta.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah, he's back behind us somewhere. don't see him though. Hey Rock, you still in chat? Where you at, bro? Okay, roger that. I ain't gonna lie, my damn arm is killing me.
You feeling better yet, Will?
As far as the COVID, hell yeah. I'm good, bro.
Susie's just about wrapping it up, but she's still not 100%.
Say that again.
Susie's just about done with it, but not quite.
Yeah, I still got a little cough and sniffles here and there, but for the most part, yeah. It was like a quick one, man. It was 2 days. I was feeling like the hurties, but after that, it was like I was good.
Yeah, it knocked her down pretty hard for a couple days too.
Right, I'd imagine so. I'm trying to figure out how you made it with her being down.
Hey, don't be ashamed of that. I'm thankful.
I hear you there, brother. Nope, fireworks not legal here. Do we still get them? Absolutely. They've been out there all evening, damn it, lighting them.
Rock City's called that, you know.
Where the hell is this damn airport? is it? Okay. All right, let's see where we at here. $60 miles. It's OMN. Yeah, once we get to OMN, we should be pretty much. Racetrack will be off our right side. It's always a nice flyover point. Roger that, Rock. Already sounding like a bad dad fight here. Yeah, same here, bro. Right before the stream, somebody lit like, wanna say, like a quarter stick or a half stick of dynamite, bro. I'd be lying if I tell you it didn't scare the poop out of me. I had walked out to my car, and I would be lying if I tell you it didn't scare the poop out of me. Can just make out the Cape out here, Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, the NASA facility. Yo, big up, Stellar. What's up with you, bro? Long time. Long time. That'll wake up the dead, right? San Juan, here we come with all of your Amazon packages. I've been good, bro. I've been doing good, homie. Just getting over COVID. Ended up catching COVID at Expo, FS Expo. Other than that, man, we've been great. We do got some weather out to our west, but it's over on the Gulf Coast of Florida moving across. We're definitely clear of that. No worries about that. That was some weather I was worried about initially on our departure out of Louisville. But yeah, it looks like we're golden here. It was unfortunate. I wouldn't trade it a thing, bro. It was still an awesome time. And luckily, I didn't technically start feeling ill until 2 days after I got home. So, it is what it is. It's something that we gotta, I guess, deal with now. It's gonna be like the flu. How easy it is to catch the flu. But yeah, man, I wouldn't trade it for the world. I had a blast. Hands down, the best expo there's been so far, I think. Bird flu will be out soon. Yeah, I ain't trying to introduce nothing new, bro. I ain't trying to introduce nothing new. Next year it is it's gonna be in Providence, Rhode Island, which ain't but 6 hours from me. I may end up driving up there. I don't know. We'll see. Motion Man, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Good to have you. Welcome to Stream and Chat. Yeah. Not as long as the one we did last stream. This is a chill back one. This is a few hours. Medium haul is considered. This ain't a long haul by any stretch of what this airplane could do. Oh, look at the contrail, how it turns. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. They must have hit a waypoint here and turned out to go northeast. Across the pond, no, unless they get a couple updates. I mean, I may stream across the pond flight in it, but not for an event. I'll probably do 777 for the cross the pond event, in all honesty. Providence definitely was a weird pick, I think. Say 12 hours from you. There's Daytona International Speedway down there. Crossing overhead, Gary's stomping ground. It looks like we're about to make another dog leg in the sky. Winds are winding or something. Jesus. They don't like that 25 knot crosswind. That is a bit excessive. I'm wondering though. Let me turn off active sky. Let me see if it's active sky that's actually doing it. Because I noticed, and I said the same thing about... Yeah, see, I think that might have been the wind effects from active sky. Because I noticed the same thing with the 777 at one point. And there's Daytona International Speedway there. 2.5 mile speedway.
Got a 22-mile crosswind and it's not bad up here.
What you cruising at?
470.
No, your flight level.
Oh, I'm still climbing. I'm at 33.5. Going to 37.
Okay, roger. Yeah, I think it was just the extra the added air effects from Active Sky that was rocking the plane around a little bit. Cause I closed Active Sky down just now and it's plane's fine.
Microphone check. What is it?
Draw a PP in the sky. What's your opinion on the 777, specifically the sounds? Because I find it kind of low quality. The sounds are trash, bro. That's my opinion on it. I ain't gonna lie to you either. There's certain aspects of the sounds that... Hey, we got you. It's a little staticky, but we got you.
I think I'm further out, so copy that.
What's your altitude?
26.
Said 22?
26, heading up to 35.
Yeah, Roger. Once you get a little higher, it should clear up a bit.
Roger that.
There are certain aspects.
I have to say, man, this DCC, nice.
I knew you'd like it.
I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and invest in that whole kit, man. I want that, the Boeing one, and the FMCs.
I'm right with you, my brother.
Yeah, so there's aspects of the 777 sound.
To get the next level racing kit too, man.
Oh, that's definitely worth it. That's a no-brainer there, bro.
Yeah, I finally decided I'm gonna go that route.
Right? There's aspects of the sounds though that are okay, that are good. But I mean, it's just that low to mid regime of the sounds where like you're on final approach. Like full power, it sounds okay, sounds pretty decent. But everything under full power is just like it's trash. I'm just waiting on FT Sim to hurry up and get his sound pack compatible for it. And then now I can care less. Same thing with this bird. This bird sounds okay. But knowing that what the FT Sim sound pack sounds like, because again I have it for the MD-11 and X-Plane, he just needs to get it compatible and I'll be good. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Definitely, always on top of it. Alright, so we're passing, you'll see coming to frame for you in a minute. Passing Kennedy Space Center. You may even be able to see. There we go, there's 39 A and B.
PMDG just put out a patch this afternoon, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I updated while before I started my sim.
Yeah, I need to go and update then because I got the last update, but not this one. Let's see.
What up, Gary?
What it is, my big one? What's going on?
Man, I'm doing the damn thing, trying to survive. How you?
Luckily, I skirted the COVID. Susie did. She's just starting to feel better now, but luckily for this old bag of bones riding on a scooter, I did not get sick. So thank God.
Well, that's great, man. I don't know, man. I was sick for the last 2 days. I didn't take no test, but, you know, Leo told me to probably take one. I should to check out.
Yeah, it all started, I think, Danbury and Captain Canada got sick, and then Leo got it, and a couple of other people I heard got it, and Susie got it, I didn't, so I'm thankful on that part, hoping she feels better, because we're going to a party tomorrow, supposedly, but if she's still sick, we're not going.
That's funny because I got it and Tiff didn't, and how she didn't get it, and she not only roomed with me, but I've seen her since. She's, you know, it's just crazy how that works.
Same here.
Yes, sir. It's great.
Gary, you didn't get it because you was low riding in that scooter. All of the people who caught COVID was up high.
I got my wheels.
You was down low. You was below the COVID level. Motion Man says, patch them shady sounds. Yeah, I'm right with you, man. He must be a Sigma for real. He ain't get it. Yeah, I don't understand how that works, man. Like, my girl, she was close by all of us and she didn't get it. As soon as I started feeling sick, she got me a test. She got 2 tests. And I took one. And it said wait 15 minutes, you know, for the thing to do what it does.
Hey, Rock, what's your screen name on Volanta?
Man, that thing went instantly and said positive.
Should be Cactus.
And she she took it and it was negative. So I'm like, dang, how you didn't get it? And how you not getting it right now and you standing right here in front of me? Alright, out over the Atlantic now, boys. I guess we just having a thing for the Atlantic this week. What happened to my tunes? Let's go here. Let's see if we can take a look at this plane a little bit and a little bit greater detail. Let's tune down the speed on the camera here. Alright, let's see. I mean, winglet looks alright. Yeah, it's like the texture is kinda flat. Like that leading edge kinda looks a little fugly. Yeah, when you get up close to the textures, they definitely look a bit fugly. But like back here, I mean, the engine looks fine. It looks decent. It looks okay, I guess. The cowling though looks very flat. No shine to it whatsoever. It's like it's painted in a matte white. A little bit of shine there. The containment ring here. That looks fugly. No, but that's freaking ugly. I mean, from out
There's
here,
a lot of people that understand are not happy with that plane.
From out here, it looks alright, I guess. Yeah, it definitely needs some work, I think, in the textures department, but I mean, you gotta know that coming out. I don't think it was released as a finished product. I mean, as far as all of the systems and everything, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Version 1, you gotta know it's not a finished product. Now, are there other aircraft that's far more complete upon release, i.e. the PMDG 777, than this is? Yes, I will say that. It needs some work.
Definitely agreed.
See, like right here, you can see the reflection of the engine on the... That looks nothing like the engine cowl. Like, look, the engine cowling just looks like a flat white. Like, no angle you get to is going to give you a reflection off of that engine cowl. I mean, there we go. There's a little reflection there. But yeah, no. It's like once you get up close to the textures, they're very much so they go low res almost.
Did you have a chance to talk to those two guys?
Talking about TDFI?
Yeah.
Nah, I talked to him last year. I try not to go up and talk to these developers a lot of times because, especially something like this, you know, they want to. Everything is so ambitious, bro. And you know, you say this and you say that. I would have hated to talk to them for them to tell me how great the plane was going to be on release and then get the plane in this particular state. It would have pissed me off.
Yeah, probably so. I don't own it yet because I'm still playing with the 777 and loving that thing.
Yeah, man. Now I will say it does. It definitely fits the. It scratches the MD-11 itch for me. It's not like, you know, it's not bad. It just needs some work. That's all.
Well, I own the Flight Factor MD-11 and the MD-80, so I need that each scratch on scratch.
Damn, Flight Factor got an MD-11 and an MD-80? Or do you mean rotate?
Rotate, excuse me. Sorry about that. It's late.
Yeah, I got the Rotate MD-11 too, and comparing this to that, it's no comparison. Rotate all day in the paint.
Exactly.
But now if they can work on, like, I don't know what this damn flashing is, this texture issue here. But if they can just work on the textures, that's number one for me. See, like the paint back here on the brown, it looks decent. Yeah, it looks decent. That light looks stupid though. This looks like a red blob up there. It ain't transparent at all. Yeah, they got all the same stupid engine textures. And this flickering, I don't know what this flickering stuff is, but yeah, that engine texture is weird, man. Dang, son, can you imagine riding in here? But I mean, otherwise than that, I mean, like, look, it looks stupid flat right there, even though there's some shine. It looks more like a matte. But I mean, again,
The
you
internals of that tunnel is wrong.
You back off of it, it looks decent. Andy, what's going on, Andy? Welcome aboard. I didn't get an FCU. Rock City did.
Once I had that view from a Delta L1011.
So you said the internal of the tunnel was wrong? What's wrong about it? I mean, I don't know.
You see the bulge where it comes in on the outside? The bulge is off the constriction, I guess, if you will, is on the inside. What that does, that speeds up the air going through.
Okay, makes sense. So you're saying that also translate on the inside as far as narrowing up a bit?
Yes. Hey, are you reading VATSIM? I've got some messages in orange broadcast. USFSD hub. It's about to restart.
Let me.
Yeah, I see him now. Let's see. The US
Mine
FSD
shut off
hub.
orange.
is about to restart to complete a system upgrade. Controllers may see targets freeze for up to a minute while traffic resyncs. CRC users will get the FSD disconnect message. Some clients may get dropped, but you will be able to immediately reconnect.
Okay, at least you're on
broadcast has restarted. The network has resynced. Thanks. Oh yeah, it didn't. Yeah, I got it too, but it never disconnected me, so I guess we're all good.
Yeah, it kicked me off once.
Roger that. All right, out over the Atlantic for the second time this week. Coming up on the Bahamas here. Andy says y'all tripping over this paint. No one is spending 3 hours 2 inches above the paint. I get it. You're right. You're absolutely right. But don't charge $80 for it then. That's all I'm saying. Like $59.99 I think it's worth. If you ain't gonna have high quality textures, then I think in today's age you have to lower the price a bit. But no, I agree. No one is really spending. Now, what does matter, for the record, is the cockpit is on point. This is where we're spending 100%, 98, 99% of our time. The cockpit textures are on point. So I can't even, you know, hold y'all there. It's just that the exterior needs to match the interior. That's all I'm saying. Thought I did. Is it not uncaged? Yeah, it's uncaged. What's up, Fires? Welcome aboard. Mickey Mike. What's going on, homie? What's up with you, brother? Welcome, welcome. Owls, welcome back. Good to see you, bro. Rock says he's got the Airbus one. Mickey Mike, you getting kicked out. The Owls has spoken. I need one of my mods to go ahead and ban Mickey Mike. The Owls have spoken. Now I'm just playing. Good to have you boys on board. So, Owls and Mike, y'all are two guys that has also streamed and flown it. What do you guys think about the textures externally? What are you guys' gripes with the airplane? I want to know in chat right now. Troop says heading off to sleep, catch you on the next one. I'll end up finally doing my first official flight with this thing tomorrow night. Roger that, bro. Well, if I can get back, which I probably will be back from the cookout tomorrow evening, I'll jump on and probably do another stream with it, because I took off for tomorrow. So we'll have some time. You give the textures like an 8 out of 10. Engine could be way better. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. And one thing I was just looking at, Owls, not only the engine textures, but the cowling texture, like it just looks stupid flat, right? You see there's no type of reflection on it except just some ambient stuff. But then if you go and you turn, let's see, let's get this angle on it again. I might not even be able to get it again. Yeah, I can't even get it again, but look at the side of the fuselage, right? You can see the reflection of the aircraft. That's what I think the cowling should look like. Like right in here. It should be like reflective like that, I think. To me, it just looks like some incompleteness with the exterior and the paints. Or it could just be this livery. It could just be whoever made this livery. It's not necessarily a high quality livery. It may not even have nothing to do with the airplane developer at all. But we'll start to see if that changes with third-party liveries when they are released. We'll start to be able to see some quality there. I think at some point. And again, the livery doesn't look bad. It's just little nitpicky stuff that I'm doing, that's all. All right, Mike says, so the plane feels great. I had some issues on approach into Denver. No top of descent marker, and the plane was super late to respond to control inputs. Haven't had the super late to respond to control inputs yet. I did have to dump down my controls. It was far too sensitive. Some of my issues with it is you touching down right before the 10-foot call out. I think that needs to be adjusted. I'm personally having issues with it to capture the glide and the loc on an ILS approach. I did get it, man, out of the 2 flights I've done, I did get it to connect once. But it captured hella late, like I'm talking 5 mile final. RNAV approaches can't be changed once selected. That's a good one to note. And he says best landing so far is 311. My best landing so far is negative 222. No complaints from the boxes. Roger that. We're making our way now, boys, out over the ocean, leaving land behind. Mike says, granted, my first time flying this bird was on stream, so I got to practice a bit more before I stream it again. Yeah, roger that. That's exactly why I did my tests yesterday after effing fighting to even get the plane. The release for this plane was absolutely horrendous. Way worse than the 777 release, and that had some problems. What we all know, but this release was just absolutely freaking insane. In line just to get on the website, 2.5, 3 hours, bro. Yo, wrong side, my guy. What's going on? Welcome to the stream and chat, bro. Good to see you. Says, what's up, chat? I flew one flight with it. Didn't have any problems capturing the ILS. I did confirm the freak was in RadNav before attempting though. Yeah. Now I confirmed it was in there, but again, maybe it's just pilot error. The time when I did capture it, I had to hit the approach button to arm the approach twice, and it then finally captured. But my procedure is usually on base to final, hitting the approach to arm it, and then when I hit that intercept, it should in theory capture the loc, but it's usually just turning because of the LNAV. So we'll see. We got an ILS approach fixed up here into runway 10 coming into San Juan, so we'll check that out. And for the record, I do have the rotate MD-11 over an X-plane. So it's not short on knowing the procedures or knowing how to fly the bird. I'm pretty much trying to fly this bird exactly how I'll fly it over there next plane. Not saying I'm a professional or anything by any means, but TDFI got some work to do when it comes to their releases for their future products. Yes, I 100% agree with you, Mike. Uh-oh, what did you do wrong side? Yeah, I don't know why it's deleting that. In the cases where folks are capturing late, I wonder if the ILS Freak is auto-tuning very late. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Add milk. All right, cool. Streamlabs getting on your wrong side. I went through and looked through the messages. All except the female dog was good by me. Yeah, it could be that the auto is auto-tuning it late, but again, I tuned it myself one time. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I just don't know what to think because I'm not sure where it's going wrong at. So we'll see as we come into this approach here. Damn arm starting to pain again, y'all. Man, sweet baby Jesus. Let's make sure that A-cars are still A-cars in. Yep, we're good. We are still golden there. Alright, just about halfway. On the evening, let's see where see if we can find alright, Gary's actually out in front of us. Oh no, hold on, that's Jax. American 914. Alright, this is Rock City here. Alright, cool. I don't know if Gary is actually in front of us or behind us, because that Volante is delayed a bit. Let's go to Simaware. See what that says.
Leo, what flight level are you at? You're quickly overtaken.
I'm at 3.7, bro. I think I do have you visual now.
Okay, I'm 3.7 as well. Do you want me to drop to?
That's up to you. I could sidestep if you like, or doesn't matter. I'll sidestep. You stay where you're at. I'll sidestep when the time arises.
Nah, bro.
So I got him about 23 knots faster than him. We've got him visual right there, and we do also have him on TCAS. It's showing him as 1,600 feet above us, which is actually what we're seeing visually. Hey, just confirm you're on standard pressure.
Afer.
Alright, we'll sidestep him here in a bit.
Doing Mach 7.9.
Alright, Roger, yeah, we're pushing Mach 8.2. 8.29, so basically 8.3. Yeah, no worries, bro. I will I'll definitely evade you.
I'll hold you to it.
Chat's talking to you, Gary.
I missed it. Can it repeat?
I said chat is talking to you. Wrong side was asking you. He's asking how you was doing, if you enjoyed Expo. Ra, what's going on, Ra? I never actually flew through the rain, so not exactly. But the wind and turbulence was good. It looked like cloud tops were right under me. Sure will be better. Oh, okay, roger that. Wrong side.
Yeah, I caught up with it.
Wi-Fi, what's going on, Wi-Fi? Welcome aboard. Welcome to Stream and Chat. Good to see you. Oh, you guys just coming in. Make sure you drop a thumbs up for the stream. Drop a like if you're here. Not already done so, consider subscribing to the channel if you are enjoying the content. As we walk down Mr. Gary Shepherd.
4 turns at 8, sleep and get paid.
Wi-Fi.
Rich when I wait.
Appreciate you, bro. With the 199.
I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic.
KJ says, I'm finna head out. See you next stream. Appreciate you, KJ. We'll be live again tomorrow evening, 7 or 8 o'clock, after we get back from family function. I'll try to have that set up tonight before I go to bed.
Disconnect ground power.
Oh, Owls. Welcome, welcome. Wait a second. Andy Ivy has gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate you, Andy, for the sponsorship and the support, bro. That's funny. Even my
disconnect ground
channel
power
got was gifted a membership. That's crazy. I need to take it off so it doesn't. It's not able to accept those. Owls, welcome to the ground crew. Mark, welcome to the ground crew. Kilmo, welcome to the ground crew. Let's get it.
Disconnect ground power.
Aviation Geek, welcome, welcome. Happy 4th of July to you as well, Wi-Fi. I'll stay finessing memberships. That's what he doing, Mike. Is that what happens, bro? Let me find out. Owls
disconnect ground power.
Owls is a membership finesser. It's all good. Hey, you get in where you fit in, right? Owls, we gotta go hit up daggum Gravelly Point, bro. Do some plane spotting one of these days.
Disconnect ground power.
That's what we should do. We should jump in the C-130 and go down and fly through that hurricane near Jamaica. Do some hurricane hunting. That's what we should do. That's all right. It's hurricane season. It's just beginning. We're going to be doing some hurricane hunting. Flying through some of this stuff. That'll be a fun, different kind of stream. And see if we get taken out. My guy be getting gifted on every channel, I swear. Well, it's automatic. It's like, it just selects. As long as you got your settings right in YouTube, it just selects people at random. It's not like Andy is choosing who to give it to. He just gifts the membership, and then it just does its algorithm. I have at least 3 memberships and channels where I wasn't even watching the stream. That's all good. Damn, that 20 knots, you'd have thought we'd have been past him by now. We right there, right underneath his contrails though. We about to slide up underneath Gary, get some fuel. Ready pre-contact. Appreciate your Wi-Fi. He's like a dad, just supply the money. That works. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, just to hold my cup like that and drink from it. My arm is extremely weak. It's extremely.
And in the boom.
It hurts so daggone bad right now. Looks like you're doing 8 times time compression the way the controls ripping by. No, that's freaking 500 and something knots across the ground. That's what that is. No time compression here on this channel. We will not do it. I'm against it. I'm against time compression in all forms. Mike says, what happened to your arm? So yesterday we had a little family get together, play some kickball. Now, when I say I even dog my kids, like my kids is like, yeah, Dad, you're pushing 40, bro. You ain't got it. And I'm like, who ain't got it? You crazy, right? Anyway, out there making all types of gains. Kicked the ball, ran around the bases, and I was coming home and I slid, did one of the baseball slides, and I was kind of on my side and my arm like going across the ground like this, and I felt my arm stretch kind of like that, and something was like ripped. And so like in this area right here, in this tricep muscle region, it really hurts. The man, the myth, the legend. What's going on, XP? Welcome aboard. Welcome to Streamer Chat, bro. As we dust underneath Gary Shepard's contrails right here. Fixing to take him over here in a second. Good to see you. Good to see you. How'd you make out, XP, on your MD-11 ops? Good landing, bad landing, rip, run the track. Yes, yes. How'd that turn out, bro? I have to go back and watch the replay on that. Happy 4th to you as well, my brother. Yeah, I got alerts set up for PayPal donos. It should be. If it didn't, I don't know what it may be. You know how Streamlabs get sometimes. I got lucky, did the best landing I've done in Flight Sim, a -17. Bro, definitely run the track on that one. I've got to go back and let's see if we can, we're at cruise, we got time. Let's see if we can pull up XP's landing here. -17, that's worth a look. Ain't no way in Toledo, Ohio, as my mama used to say, that I'm gonna be able to replicate that. I'm still trying to dial mines in, you hear me? All right, let's see if we can't scrub through here. All right, here we go. XP's calling -17. Let's pull it up. We gotta see that butter. You ain't got no music going, do you, XP? All right, stand by. Hold on. Let me get tunes paused for a second. Bring game sounds down. Bring. All right, let's see what we got going on here.
There's a glide slope. A little bit pitchy there, but that needs to be adjusted next time I fly this plane.
2610 Heavy, Miami approach. Roger, radar contact. Descend by device arrival. Expect ILS from 19er.
Mike says -383 first time landing. We'll have to pull that up as well and check that one out.
500. For some reason this glide slope likes to dip on you over this highway.
Number 233 Charlie Lima, Miami Center is closing. Radar service terminated. For your seat on course. Frequency change approved.
Nice and stable. Approach is nice and stable. I like that.
FedEx 204 Heavy, if I haven't already, at Hollywood, clear straight in ILS 10 left approach.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
40.
Glide slope.
Glide
slope.
FedEx 204 Heavy, did I miss?
We're down.
See that 10, it's that 10, bro.
Oh, that seating position is way different. Wow. Yo, you're so high up when they land this thing. It's like a 747.
That's what I said, like a 7.4.
No way.
Absolute butters, bro.
Reverses can't come off.
Where is,
there it is. Let it roll out, off, break off.
See if we can grab Mike's landing here. Let's grab Mike's landing here. Come on, YouTube. No judgments. All right, here comes Mike. Oh, he working it.
We're getting her down. Fuck all this. We're landing.
So we about to send this thing.
Jesus Christ, bro. Like, it did not want to flare nothing, dude.
Yeah, it fell out the sky a little bit. But I'm telling you, dog, I'm telling you, it's that they need to adjust the... I mean, it should be like 10, you're touching down.
Yeah, we're learning.
Like,
This
I'm in the
didn't feel like it wanted to
middle of the
flare.
flare and at like 10, you know? But great landing to both of you guys. We'll get the tunes back on. And how have we still not passed Gary? And we were doing 23 knots more than him, and we still haven't passed him. Yeah, I had my boy Trooper told me about that on my first flight. He told me that was the case. I flew this plane yesterday from Philly to Louisville, and he said, yo bro, at 10 is when you're actually touching down, like right before 10. I was so prepared for it. I was confident. I'm like, all right, now that I know that, I'm gonna come in here and grease it. Nope, even though I was prepared for it, it still surprised me.
Catching up right quick.
It still surprised me, and you know, I managed to get a negative 222 out of it. It's a tall bird dropping 10 feet every second. Yeah, use flap 50 and flare at 50 feet. Roger that, XP. Now, I did come in on flap 50. I just didn't flare at 50 feet. I was flaring more at like 30 or 40 feet. So we'll make some adjustments on this one and see if we can eke out a decent landing. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Wrong side say I landed at negative 565 last night on my first flight. Take that thing on to the maintenance hangar, bro. Take that on to the maintenance hangar. Now, what I am seeing, like I said, is a lot of guys on the pitch axis. You pitch down a little bit, the aircraft wants to go super fast. Go in there and tune your pitch response curves down. I've got mine's at, I think, negative 30 right now on the pitch axis for up and down, and that'll help alleviate, you know, those small movements where you want to pitch down just a little bit, and it's so dramatic in this airplane. Yeah, tune that. Says drop dono but no alert. Wanted to hear. Now why is? Let me check it out. Wrong side. Let me see. I do know I have them set up. But of course, like I said, Streamlabs be tripping sometimes. All right, Streamlabs dashboard, alert box, super chats, subscribers. Hold on, let me try one more thing. Let me see something. Analytics. I actually don't even see the alert for it. I don't even see the recent event for it. Wrong side. Hold on, let me just check PayPal and see if it is showing up on there, because that would explain it. Activity. William Roark, not sure who that is, but that was at 8:54. Super odd. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. I don't know, we'll just move this on down. So yeah, and the recent events. So we've got the Andy gifted memberships and the Wi-Fi donated $1.99 through Super Chat, but I don't have anything. And then over here, this is the only from this dude here, William Roark, that I see. Roark, and that was at 8:54 p.m. Okay, in that case, then I do see it in PayPal, but for whatever reason, I need to go and let me see about my alert box then. Subscribers. Yeah, it says it's enabled. That's weird. It says it's enabled. Well, anyways, we'll figure it out. I appreciate the... Hold on, let me just go back. And see. I appreciate the $15 dono, bro. Wrong side, coming in with the 15 bombs. I will definitely work on that. Try to figure out what's wrong with the.
Four turns at 8, sleep and get paid. Rich when I wait, I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic.
Kevin just dropped $33 bombs into chat. This is a test donation for $33.
That's weird. That's weird that the test comes through, but the actual notification when he did it didn't. That's hella weird. Streamlabs. That's hella weird. Streamlabs. Yeah, we'll look into that, man. I'm sorry about that. I know you guys be wanting y'all spotlight.
4 turns at 8, sleep and get paid. Rich when I wait, I bet the bank.
Bro,
I set the pace.
You come and drop another 10 bombs, bro.
That's what I mean.
Drop.
Counting pockets,
Buy
that's
your
a trending
round on me.
topic.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. Coming in with the other 10 bones. I appreciate that. Wrong side. Say let the beat drop. I appreciate it, bro. Alright, let's jump back on the inside. We may not catch him. He's still... That's Gary right there. We've got 425 miles until top of drop. Yeah, it felt like bobbing my head a little bit. Appreciate you, bro. So what's up? What all you guys got planned for tomorrow? We're doing a cookout at my girl's fam's house. But we gotta be back by like 5 because my son has to go to work. So with us getting back around 5, that leaves me open for the rest of the evening to pop a little Independence Day stream up. And I think low-key I want to fly into DCA. I know we just did DCA recently, but I think it'd be pretty dope if we can get in there and see the fireworks actually happening. Because I do know that Microsoft does that on 4th of July. Going to a friend's house for a barbecue and then to work, man, doesn't that suck, bro? Like, how do you go to a barbecue first and then have to go to work? Like, you can't even have a damn beer. Like, it sucks. I called out for tomorrow though, so I'm off tomorrow. And low-key, don't say nothing to me about oh yeah it's the holiday, you know how the mail run on the holidays. I don't care, bro. I worked all week with COVID. Like I was at work after Expo with COVID I'm a truck driver, so I'm in the cab of my truck, safe by myself. So it's like I should have been at home in bed. So don't come to me with the, you know, the mail runs heavy on the holiday. I don't care. I decided to take this one off. Ron Side says, leave work now, go home and fly. Bed by 0530, wake up 1330 at work, 1500 off at 01 repeat. Roger that, bro. Going to the Daytona Boat Club for a picnic. Nice. Is Susie gonna be up for that? Is she doing better or what? I think you did say she was doing better. I think you did say that. Holidays are non-existent. Yeah, that's kind of like my line of work too. I mean, we work on holidays normally. It's all tearing me up, boys. Ooh, that feel good. Ron Side says, enjoy the rest of the flight. I'll get on the sim, on VAT sim to watch y'all land. If I can make it in time. Roger that, bro. Appreciate the support, Ron Side. Definitely appreciate the support. Roger that, bro. Have a safe walk, homie. I gotta figure out why that thing ain't popping for regular donos. What's up, bud? Stand by, y'all. FO wants something to drink. I'll be right back.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Alright, we back. Did we lose Gary? I don't see Gary. Hey Gary, you still there?
I'm still there.
He said I'm not sure, 11 o'clock. Roger that. And no joy. No Joey on Gary. Yo, welcome back, Will. The hospital holidays don't have the same meaning for me. I know, yo. Oh, yeah, we did lose Gary. Crashed the desktop. Damn, bro. We're not gonna say that word. CTD. Yeah, definitely. At least you get the holiday pay. That's what makes it all worth it. Florida Evans voice, damn, damn, damn. Look at Will trying to get information. Was you in the MD-11, Gary? Was you in the MD-11? Nah, I don't know what he was in. I know it wasn't the MD-11 though. 738. Somebody said PMDG came out with an update for the Trip 7. Let me see if I can pull up that change log here. June 29th. That's the first update. July 3rd. All right, here we go. Alright, so here's what they've done on this newest update here. Not sure how clear you all can see that. So yeah, a few moments ago we pushed out update for your 777-300ER via the Operations Center. Note to receive this update, launch the Operations Center. Go to the update menus, primarily focused on stability and performance improvements with operational factors playing a secondary role. As mentioned in last Friday's update, our primary focus right now is to take in the enormous amount of data being provided by our user community and using that information to determine where the choke points are for performance. as well as reproduction steps of disruptive behaviors in the simulation. We did find 2 potentially significant causes for freezes that we have been chasing. One of these began to appear after the rollout of Sim Update 15, which leads us to believe that refinement to the platform and or change to the way that certain information gets handled during WASM build out was exposing a problem in our code methodology, and that was previously masked by less fragile computation methods. These things are ridiculously difficult to find and happen under changing circumstances. Okay, blah 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 blah. Second significant sometime. Okay, so what did they change? Micro update 7.3. External model geometry shoddy work by maintenance. Forgot to reinstall cabin lights cover. DU borders need tweaking. All types. TCAS RA causing freezing. Okay. Data link connectivity. TWIP request stop working in flight. Virtual cockpit. Strange artifacts when you are using track IR and look outside the window. Weather related. Can't send new ADIS requests after sending TWIP requests. Open the cockpit windows does not affect the Opening the cockpit windows does not affect the cabin pressurization. That's been fixed. Try to open the cockpit windows now and see what happens. Spoiler wing clipping on flex. Okay. The nitrogen generation system intake outlets left hand side and the OEA outlet on the right side are missing. Gasket missing from gear handle opening. Functionality and click spots missing. Broadband switch on the overhead. And I mean, they did a little bit on this update too. UFT can be mounted on open window in VR. MCP LVARs return incorrect values for vertical speed and indicated airspeed. Lower display unit engine indications. Placement too high. Undocked displays do not work in external views. Parking brake state does not being seen by ECL. Missing polygon left wing. Gaps on the wipers. Lights during the day and far zoom. Yokes move on opposite direction in drone view. LCD displays margins relative to the frame correct. Left cockpit window frame clipping. Bag storage placard is misspelled. Little geometric inaccuracy on window blind bars. Nose lines on the radar dome. Route save from route page 1 is fixed. Various virtual cockpit issues are fixed. Top of descent indication is missing a small green circle. Okay, so they made a little headway on the second update. But the good thing is they're pumping out updates. So we've got a second update and it ain't even been a week since release. So that's good. I like that. I like to see that. And hopefully TDFI can pull off some of the same things, like get the aircraft updated with some of these things that people are complaining about initially. And I think they will. I think they will. Alright, so let's see here. We're looking at 292 until top of drop. I don't think it would have already put that in there, but let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have the ILS information in yet. Not sure when it usually auto populates. I don't check it. Sometimes I'll just go ahead and enter it manually. So I'm just wondering if we're gonna have a decent ILS approach if we can get it to capture. Nothing in there about the engine sounds. Again, though, I don't care if they don't address the engine sounds, because again, FTSim is gonna make his GE90 sound set compatible. Because again, it's just a matter of time. Which, let's go ahead, let's go. Let's see if we can check that out now. Let's see if let's see, I doubt he did because I ain't heard nobody talk about it. We'll search up 777. Let's see what we got. Rolls Royce, PW, GE. Here we go. Let's go show more. Version 1.25. Yeah, so June. Oh no, that's 2023. That's for the Captain Sim. Yeah, so not compatible yet. But you see people on it, please. PMDG 777, free membership month. Time for posting PMDG 777 sound pack. Yeah, and I even went on here and commented like, yeah, everybody's on here. So he's seeing it. He's gonna get it. Here I am, just sitting in the corner enjoying my vacuum cleaner, PMDG 777, thinking about how lovely this sound pack would fit her. Like, he's seeing these comments, so he'll be on it. Trust me, he will definitely be on it. I give it maybe a couple of weeks, in all honesty. In all honesty, we do have our top of drop marker out there in front of us, so we know we're getting close now. I guess this airplane is doable on the long haul. I mean, so far we haven't really had any issues out of her. She's flying. Let's see if we turn back on active sky, if she's gonna act up. Yeah, so see, as soon as active sky goes active, we get those air currents, those new air currents and stuff, which I love them. Adds more dynamicness to the aircraft with the, you know, the air currents and stuff in flight. Aircraft definitely moves around a little bit as she should. But sometimes with new aircraft, like it was doing it with the 777, and it did it with a little while ago with this one. Sometimes it's just over exaggerated and the aircraft is really fighting it to maintain. Yeah, win-win for the win-win. Let's go see if while we talking about win-win, let's go see if they put up anything new. FCU Unit 1 is available to buy now. Available for pre-ordering. 104. Let me bring this down so you guys can see it. And this is part of a whole system, actually. Hey Rock, how much did you pay for yours at the expo? Did you get it on the low or what? Yeah, 104 for the Airbus FCU. I'm gonna have to go in and pick me up one of them. Definitely gonna have to pick me up one of them. Yeah, so it's part of a whole bigger system. Like This is the FCU that he got, but it comes with the EFIS left and right. Like, in all honesty, I don't need the right side. I wish they had like a another end cap that you could put over here if you didn't want the right side. You know, have this more so of a captain side setup. Oh, brought it from the site. Okay. Nice. There go those pedals that Will was talking about. 345. Man, oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've been using them so long now. But for another couple $100, you might as well get the Thrustmaster TPRs, bro. I mean, these are almost just like the MFG Crosswind V3 pedals, which I have a set of those pedals in my closet. I replaced them with these TPRs. Where the hell are they? Yeah, these are the pedals, but I have them with the other footrests. But yeah, you get the damper. You can buy the damper, and it ends up coming out. Hold on, let me see if I can Google it. Yeah, so I mean, they look a lot like the WinWing ones. I have a set of these pedals here at the house. And they're fine and dandy. I use them for a good little bit. What I don't like about them though is it's not a straight on. Your feet kind of go out and around like that because technically you're rotating on the, you get what I'm saying? I didn't like that. I like my feet to go straight on the forward and back. These Thrustmaster TPRs are for the win-win. But I mean, for $345, in my opinion, these are priced right there with the MFGs. Yeah, these are $288. And then by the time you get the damper for it, the damper was $50. So you're about at the same price. And I will say this, with the damper on there, it's nice, but the damper really kind of gives you what a helicopter should feel like versus more so than an airplane, in my opinion. Because the damper, they don't center back up like you would think. You know, you put that damper on there, you can kind of almost take your foot off of the pedal, and they kind of stay almost like, you know, where you had it at. But that's just me. These TPRs though, these Thrustmaster ones, if you're gonna pay this for those, I highly suggest you save up for another paycheck, another week or two, and grab the Thrustmaster TPRs. I would never have own another set of rudder pedals than these TPRs. Let's see what else they got. So this is that joystick that I still gotta review. What? That's empty. Go put it in the sink. Put it in the sink. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm waiting on them to put that daggone FMC on here, dog. I wanted this joystick so bad. This Airbus joystick. I have the Orion base here from my F-18 setup, but they're not even making the Airbus joystick anymore. Like, I'm so irritated about that. Like, I want that resin filled joystick so bad. But yeah, it is what it is. The end pieces, not sure about the end. Don't need 2 end pieces. Gary says I have a Logitech SciTech pedals. You know anyone just getting started? Just pay shipping and they're yours. Roger that. That's what I started on, was the Logitech pedals. I used those things for years too, man, until I really started taking the hobby serious. Will says, trust me, Leo, for the simulation I'm doing, that's a small difference I can almost won't notice with the travel. Nah, but you put your thing. I tell you, when you come out here, bro, I'm gonna bring you by, yo. You can try out these daggone these Thrustmaster ones, dog. These things are for the win-win. But nah, yeah, you're right. You're right. You may not notice it. Gary says, there you go. You brought the Thrustmaster pendulum pedals, the ones that I'm talking about. Those are just it. Like, those are just like it. That's the end all be all of rudder pedals right there. Those Thrustmaster TPR pendulum ones. I promise you, it'd be money well worth spent. Money well spent. $176 now until top of drop. G Money got that old money. Say G Money got the old money. All right, let's pause that. Let's see. All right, we going down to the PR. Let's get the mood right? TPRs equals baller status? Nah, not really, bro. Just save up another week. Ain't but like what, another 150? They go active skies, doing a little too much now. I can hear rock now. Okay. God damn, boys. My arm is arming right now, bro. Lord, have mercy. I gotta go pop me to, what's her name's? Ibuprofens. Look, just holding my cup, my damn hand shaking. So yeah, I was thinking about doing another leg, but yeah, we're gonna terminate it after this leg. I didn't think this leg was that daggone far. I mean long, but we'll terminate after this leg, give us a chance to get something together for tomorrow so I'm not rushing. And we'll do something tomorrow evening once we get back in. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You messing around with us, you'll be here for a long time, bro. This simming, this brotherhood is for life. You hear me? Party started. Oh, that's the instrumental. That ain't quite the reggae tone I was looking for. Alright, so no star into San Juan. We're going for a direct descent. We're looking at I think I said 5,000 at Salar. Let's see, yeah, 5,000. Damn, boy, this arm, I'm gonna have to take it to, what's the name, before we get into this. I'll be right back, fellas. Seth, welcome aboard. Says I got some reggaeton songs I can send your way. Roger that, bro. Catch the pick in Discord. Owls is calling fitting music. I'm telling you, bro, you gotta set the tune. We about to land in a very beautiful place here in a minute. A very beautiful place. With the women to match. You hear me? Gary said, catch the pick in Discord. Where'd you put the pick at, Gary? I ain't seeing a pic in my Discord. Did you DM it to me? Yeah, not seeing a DM either, bro. Where'd you put the pic at? All right, so again, like I said, no star coming into. We're looking for a direct descent. Planning on being at 5,000 at Salar. That's our last waypoint. Then we'll be direct to Tanner, where we need to be at 2,200. That's our initial approach fix for the ILS-10 approach. So let's come over here and start getting things ready. We're doing why do I have problems with my mouse like this? All right, runway 10, we'll grab the weather information. Landing weights. 365.6. All right, we'll do auto brakes, medium, reverses all. We're rocking flaps 50. Now, why is it saying 683 feet? That's weird. All right, well, we finna rock with it. Anyway, that doesn't give you any type of speeds. It just gives you your landing distance. So, not too worried about it. We'll swap this over to others like QFE disabled though. Alright, we'll just use our units. We can get that from Navigraph. $299.06 is going to be the altimeter. Screenshot competition? Alright. All right, hold on. Gary posted some pictures from Expo. First day out there, just getting the dinner. Went out. Captain Will and I. Hey boy, what the hell wrong with you running up on me like that? Captain Will and I. Rock City, green light, Gary, his wife, Will, myself, my lady. Behind the skies coming in with some photos. Oh, there we go. There I was there. Yeah, we was eating food. And I thought Rock had, I can't remember where Rock sent them joints to. Yeah, here we go. Some pictures that Rock City took with his camera. This is mainly gonna be me and my lady. Like he got pictures of us getting pictures of us. Hold on, there was let's go back. Green light and I don't know what I was doing. But we had a blast. If y'all want to know why I got my hand up like that, because with my phone I can just hold my hand like that and it'll initiate a countdown on the picture. Oh, hold on, we already went through those. Got the fellas here. Hot as hell out there. Thought that was a pretty dope picture. I didn't even realize he was over there taking pictures of us. At all. That's a nice picture there. I love the depth of field on that lens. And y'all see Leo is officially drunk. Leo was lit. No idea what I was talking about, but I have no idea what I was talking about there either. We had a blast, man. That's a nice photo there. Why does it keep going back to those pictures? Yeah, we definitely had a blast, man. I'm looking forward to Providence. Appreciate your Rock for those awesome flicks, bro. Hey, we did, man. Man, we did. It was freaking awesome. I can only hope that next year is as fun as that one. We'll have to create the fun up there in Providence. All right, let's see what we looking at here. 39 miles till top of drop. Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and get ready and set this down to 5,000. You made that in daycare? Let me see. 2024. That's dope. FO made this in daycare, y'all. It's a little keyed out because of the yellow. All right, 5,000 set. I can't remember. So we got profile to 5,000. So it should, in theory, start the descent because we're on profile mode. But I'm having a little trouble understanding that, at least on this bird. Gary says I'll be giving tours of Boston. Yeah, roger that. So I'm thinking about, I don't know. I was telling her it may, like, are we trying to stay in Boston and just drive down to Providence for the expo? Because it seems Boston is the place to be for the nightlife and just, you know, for the festivities. Retired firefighter, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Welcome aboard to Stream and Chat. As we you're just in time because we're fixing to start our descent here into San Juan, Puerto Rico. All right, we got to keep an eye on this and make sure the airplane is airplaning. 18 miles until top of drop. That's a, yeah, but there's top of drop. We in it, but Jesus Christ, did we get in it hard? 3,000 foot a minute. All right, it's falling off now. We're good. All right, y'all, on our way down into San Juan, Puerto Rico. Hope you got your passports ready, your wallets ready. I'll say I use this song too. Never heard the singing version though. I got them all right here. It gives me the instrumental version, the clean version, which is this one, and then the explicit version. All right, let's see. It still didn't auto-populate this damn thing. We'll see what happens when we get a little bit closer. Tell you what though, we descending at a good daggone clip. Retired firefighter, you crazy, bro. Hello, Streamlabs. Alright, while we're in the descent, let's go ahead and start getting set up here. Minimums for this approach is going to be 260 feet. Let's get that input now on both sides. Alright, 260 there. $260 there, that's fine. We'll set up for a auto brakes medium landing. Let's see, what is our runway length here? 10,400 feet. Actually, I'm lying. No, we ain't. No, we ain't doing that. We're going auto brakes max. We are coming into the shorter runway, but we're gonna send it. And we'll be exiting stage left. Apron 6 or 7, I guess we can take. Let me see if I can find the UPS ramp right quick. And SAN JUAN. TJSJ, yep. What is that? Apron 7 is our ramp. So that's all the way at the end of our runway. We'll also get up the flight control replay, get a recording of this. This flight will terminate here in SAN JUAN. I'm gonna hold off on the ILS information. I'm gonna see if it auto pops as we get closer. Coming through flight level 240 right now, 23, correction. As we head down the hill into the island. Now once we pass Solar, we'll vector ourselves to the west just slightly to get a better angle on our initial fix at tenor, because that's going to have us pretty bang on at 1500, damn near picking up the glide as well there. So we're going to want to make sure that we're configured and stable before getting to that fix there. Yeah, tomorrow we'll probably run this aircraft again, fly into the night, check out the night lighting of the aircraft, which we haven't done yet. And I may end up go ahead and booking the return leg back to Louisville, because I know that's all they're gonna have out of here for UPS Virtual. All right, we're coming through transition. Our altimeter was 290904. Not far off at all, so we're good there. We'll get ready to start backing the speed off here shortly. By the time we're approaching Solar. Mike Jones, big ups, bro. Welcome aboard, just in time for our arrival into San Juan. Man says it's a fiesta. Absolutely is a fiesta, bro. We got to set the mood. You know where we fixing to land at, bro? We got to set the mood. Gotta have you boys ready. Cam, big up, bro. Happy 4th to you. It was excellent meeting you, Cam, at Expo. 100%. Enjoyed it all, my brother. Hopefully all is well with you. All right, let's go ahead and we'll pull for speed. Excuse me. We'll come on down to 250. We'll throw out some brakes to help us. All right, speed's trending down. Don't think we're gonna get it soon enough though. We may get a busted speed here. We forgot to pull again when we bring that speed to 350. I mean 250, yes. We're gonna get a bust here. Yes, but okay. We might just make it on the speed 250 by 10,000. All right, we'll bring it on back some more. Anytime you adjust your speed here in speed mode, you're gonna wanna pull it to select to confirm the speed that you have set. And you'll see the engines roll back. We'll start slowing the bird down now. And 10,000 feet, boom boom room can get shut down. All right, so again, once we make this last turn here, we'll be directed pretty much direct towards the airport. We'll still have to pick up, what is that, Solar? Yeah. But as we approach Solar, we will, I'll stand by for a second, because that's saying that's 50 miles. That might be 50 miles, so we'll bring the speed back up a sec. We need to be at 5,000. We kind of descended a little early here. Pitchy, welcome aboard. Says first time in your stream. How's it going? We are on our approach, just about to the end of our descent here, coming into San Juan. It is going pretty well, man. Uneventful stream thus far. Glad to have you and welcome aboard. Will says never flew MD plane, so need to get a handle of its logic. The logic is Airbusy, bro. Old school Airbusy. Even the autopilot push to give control to the aircraft and pull to take control from the aircraft. As far as your knobs go, FMC, like I said, it's very Airbusy. On your init page, you put it in just like in the A300. You know, your departure, arrival, or departure slash, and then your arrival. Pop that in. So it's definitely very Airbusy. And I wasn't paying attention. This daggone thing shouldn't have been that was like 50 miles. All right, well, we'll just slow cruise it on there. That'll give Rock a chance to catch up as well. Dante Baker, welcome aboard. Says slides in the side door with a drink to watch the landing. What's up, y'all? Welcome aboard, bro. Welcome aboard. We got a little bit to go. Probably about 80 miles, and we didn't got ourselves down here low a little too soon, but it's all good. We didn't fly a star in, and so we were just manually editing some waypoints to make sure that we were down here, but the aircraft kind of descended us before we really needed to descend. Which is cool. We're cruising 250 knots with a slow descent going. We need to be at 5,000 by Solar, and then that'll take us into our initial approach, or our initial fix. All right, roger that, Will. Pitchy says, I think I saw you in like CST's pics at Expo. Was that you? Yes, that was me. That was me, bro. The one and only Leo. Yusuf, welcome aboard, Yusuf. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Let me grab him something to drink right quick. We got down a little too soon, so we got a little bit of couple of miles to go until we start getting configured. I'll be right back. Give me about 1 minute, 1 or 2 minutes, grab him something to drink. Oh, have mercy. I got down far too early, boys. Good night. Alright, well, anyways, we see our initial fix there at 22 as we creep on in. Sorry about the camera movements. It's 42 miles from Salar to our initial fix here. I don't know if that's updated, Pitchy. You can just go in the description though and see the updated specs of my PCs. And I do know for certain that that one is updated. The command though, I don't think the command is updated since I updated this or got this PC or built this PC rather. I'm sorry. Alright, well, since we got a little bit of an extended, we'll get the boom boom room back open for a moment while we head on in. Not necessarily, Cam. I didn't fly a star into the airport, into here. And so we were just kind of makeshift getting ourselves down. I set the last two of these waypoints, or this waypoint and the last one, at a lower altitude, thinking that it was closer. It's totally pilot error. Like we could have still been at cruise a little bit and started our descent a little later because I didn't take into account the distance between the last waypoint, this one, and our initial approach fix. Yeah, I am using frame gen right now. Yep. Alright, about 50 miles or so to go. And again, we're pretty much on a very long, very long base to final right now. If we go in and look at our routing here, you can see we're pretty much going to be on a base to final, but what we're going to do is come in and come out a little bit more to give us a better entry versus a 90-degree entry into the capture there. We'll come out and try to get maybe like a 45 or something. Scaffold, welcome aboard. Careful, excuse me. Careful on the landing. Rear is heavy AF. I didn't really think the rear was heavy. I think that the call-outs are screwy. I will say that. The thing lands at 10 feet or right before 10 feet. You're hitting the ground. You're meeting the ground. But we'll see. I definitely can use some practice in this bird. I've only done one actual flight thus far in it. Got a negative 222, which wasn't bad. The approach and flare felt good, but it's just, again, it surprises you when the ground meets you at like 13 feet. Roger that, Gary. Appreciate you for attempting to ride along with us. And we'll see you on the next one, bro. Happy 4th to you as well, my friend. All right, we'll hold here at 5,000 until we get a bit closer. Just about 40 miles now. That line, that was a hell of a mistake to descend that damn early. All right, we'll go over to Mike over to Unicom as well. And we'll make our initial call as we get a bit closer. We're still 40 miles out. should be a good heading. We'll go ahead and jump into heading mode now. Start that track a little bit west, and that should give us a good nice little 45-degree entry to capture, which let's see if we're close enough now. No, we're not. It did not auto-populate the localizer and course frequency. And we'll get that. We'll give it to about 10 miles out and we'll see what happens, see if it auto-pops it. And if not, we'll key it in manually. Wrong side says made it on the ground and TJSJ, roger that. Griffin, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard, just in time for the approach. 35 miles out. We're holding 5,000 and we're gonna go ahead and self-vector ourselves into the final approach for runway 10. We'll take it all the way to the end, exit stage left, where we'll find the UPS ramp and services will terminate for tonight. I'm wondering, do we use max auto brake? I don't think we really need it. But on an 8,000 foot runway, we better be safe than sorry. If we have to exit a little earlier, we will. That's playing all of the versions. I need to Alright, so again, another little quick briefing. Looking at the 11-2 chart, we'll be taking the ILS runway 10. Localizer frequency on 109.7. Final approach course is 101. Decision height for this runway is 260 feet. We have that set. Missed approach will climb to 1900, then a climb and left turn to 3000 on heading 300 outbound San Juan VOR to DD. We will hold, but we're not going all the way out there. We'll just we'll climb out left, crosswind, enter a left downwind, and we'll reattempt from there. Our initial approach fix is at tenor, which puts us on a 12.1 mile final. So runway 10, and again our minimums is 260 feet. We'll plan to exit. We'll try to take her all the way to the end. Plan to exit at either Hotel 6 or Hotel 7, which is all the way at the end. Right there at the end at Hotel, we'll pick up Apron 7, which is a UPS ramp here. And that will terminate our services. We'll, provided it functions properly, we'll run a replay on our approach and landing into San Juan tonight. And then I'll leave you boys with that. Weather, looking like 12 knot wind, cloud scattered at 2600 and 6000. Temperatures 29, dew points 26, altimeters 299.4. So we're looking good there as far as the winds are concerned and weather. And we'll go ahead and right, we'll descend on down now. Oops, wrong way. All right, 109.7 on 101. Is that what we need? Yes, that is what we need as far as the ILS. So it's picked it up. And we are coming in a bit fast here. That's all good. Should be able to slow her down. All right, now we'll get the music pause. We'll go ahead and start the recording. We may get a huge pause here, and we didn't that time. Good. All right, recording is going. And we'll look for 180 on the speed.
Stabilize their motion.
And we'll drop some slats out. Let's come down here, approach. We'll do flaps 50. Gives us 142 and 137. And let's see, let's arm the approach. Landing armed, landing armed. So I'm guessing that's the localizer that's armed. Man, I'm guessing that's the glide, that's the ILS approach that's armed. We are reporting 17 and a half. And San Juan traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. We're on the left base to final, direct to tenor. Inbound for the ILS 10 approach, San Juan traffic. I still don't know if this thing is armed properly. It says land armed, but I thought it was supposed to say Loken GS. Roger that, Greg. Greg is calling negative 215. Alright, we'll see what we can do. $289. Y'all got faith in your boy. Y'all got faith in your boy. All right, see, that's just
wind shear, wind shear, wind shear.
That's just the LNAV taking over, not the Loke. So why that hasn't turned green yet, I'm not sure. But we'll start getting configured a bit early. Gear can come on down.
Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear.
No idea why Active Sky is throwing out a wind shear alert, but
wind shear, Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
So see, it still haven't technically captured the low. The glide is coming down. If it doesn't immediately capture the glide.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
2500.
Okay, looks like she did capture the glide. All right, so we'll go ahead and get slowed down here. 142. All right, guys, we'll get the cockpit camera on for you.
Stabilizer motion.
Man, we may have to take over here. Airplane got kind of slow. I didn't have all my flaps out. Y'all saw that little yaw to the right. The airplane was on the cusp of stalling. So see, my thing never turned green. That's what I was saying. It looks like it's captured, but it never turned green. And we're 5 out. There it is.
Stabilizer motion. Autopilot.
I didn't mean to do that, but
Autopilot.
San Juan traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. 5 mile final, ILS 10 approach San Juan.
San Juan traffic, tactical frequency, runway 8, short final.
Alright, we're slightly high. We'll drop the nose a bit. XP's recommending flaring at 50. We'll attempt that. Goddamn just flight traffic. I should have turned it off. Won't be landing with traffic in front of us here. Oh, they're going on the other runway.
Stabilizer motion.
Ooh, we getting
400. Approaching minimum. 300. Minimum. 200.
Alright, we are high.
Sync rate.
100.
Pull up.
50.
Pull up.
40.
Sync
30,
rate.
20.
Glide slow.
Eh?
Glide slow.
Barely made that one. We got it. Reversers are reverser sound is stupid. I will say that.
Tractor 242 plane runway 08. Tracking to the rest.
Oh, that was rock. That was rock we passed. Was it? I'll take it. We fought for that one though. San Juan traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, clear of runway 10. And Hotel 4 will be taxiing to apron 7 via taxiway hotel into the apron. San Juan. All right, well, we here. All right, landing lights off. High intensities, those can go off as well. Up top we go. APU bleed, you can come on. APU is coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We'll get that radar off, and let's get on over here to our stand. This airplane, it felt good, but in the flare you're just unnaturally high. I'd say in my opinion, the viewpoint or the feeling of it is like 20 foot higher than it is in the 7.4, and that's just my thought on it. Like, I'm not saying it's actually 20 foot higher, I'm just saying that's how it feels. You flare so high, like flaring at 50 feet, bro. Like I mean, that's crazy, in my opinion. But we made it. Not sure what the landing rate was, but we'll definitely check it out. Y'all should have had a little pop-up up there in the middle of the overlay. Will says, nice landing. Nice job. Appreciate you, Butters. Appreciate you. Y'all all calling Butters. I'll take it. Y'all know before I do. I can't even reach around there to grab this damn cord, man. It's not giving me any spot numbers for these aprons, so we'll just self-guide into the apron here. And welcome to San Juan. We're going up here with the other cargos. Another MD-11 sitting there in all of its beautiful glory. And it does look like we have a stand here over to our right to be able to park her. And again, not sure what spot number this is. We'll have to self-do it, no GSX. Now I will say this airplane is large. You've got to definitely use some differential braking to help you through the turns with some sufficient power. And we are off center a bit. Alright, we'll stop her here. We'll set the parking brake. We'll come up top. APU is says available. And we are at 100% there. We'll go ahead and kill the taxi light. And we'll come down and shut her down. She does look good sitting right there. I will say that. She does look good. And I think Rock landed. Rock was crossing in front of us as we was landing. Remember, we were lower for a lot longer, so that more than likely enabled him to catch right on up to us, and we were landing pretty much at the same time. All right, well, we'll go right ahead and... Hey, Rocky there.
I'm here, baby.
Appreciate you tagging along, bro. We were crossing over. I descended way too early, dog, and so I think that was what allowed you to catch up. Because you landed on what? The other runway, right?
Up the runway 8 instead.
Yeah, I think you was coming in and across my nose, bro, as I was on short final.
Yes, sir. That was sweet.
It was. All right, I'm going to log off and get a couple replays of this, man. Appreciate you tagging along, though.
Anytime, brother. Have a great night. See you.
All right, will do. All right, fellas. So before we kick in, let's go ahead and stop the recording. And hopefully this thing plays right. We'll get our lights and stuff back on. All right, yeah, cool. And then what we'll also do is get these up and just engage these just so it has something to go off of in the replay to get it back where it needs to be. All right, we'll move that out of your way and let's see if we can't let's see if we can load this replay here. Here we go. Just try to get everything set back up like I had it, and that way everything is functioning properly. And we'll end the butt kicker so you guys aren't hearing that. All right, let's ride her in on the left wing here. As we come into San Juan, gorgeous San Juan, man. That was a beautiful approach. Wrong side, check and see if you got an ACARS from me. Oh, and speaking of, hold on, speaking of ACARS, let me see something. It should have completed for us, and I think it did. We're good. Oh, -78, I'll take that. I'll take that all day in the paint. All right, so we've got that completed on UPS Virtual. And you said check and see if you got an ACARS from me. Where would that be at, wrong side? I'm not sure I know how to use it on this plane yet. Captain Zimp. What it do, brother? Wrong side says he sent a picture in Discord. Ow. There we go. Pulling up next to wrong side. There, pretty dope. MD-11s in all their sexy glory. Man, I love me a good tri-jet, not gonna hold you. Hit menu on FMS, then click ATSU. All right, cool. Then click free text. All right, give me a second. Can I do it in the replay like this? I am still technically connected, so you should see me replaying back into here. They lying.
Minimum 200.
Appreciate you, Yusuf.
Sync rate
100.
pull up.
They lying.
Sync rate.
Don't listen to them. I mean, we hella flared it though. Man, the reverser sounds in this airplane are trash, bro. Like, why does it just kick on so abruptly like that? Like, it's just like it's stupid. I don't know what's up with these developers and their sounds. Uh-oh. Oh. We're disconnecting. That dude straight thought I was just random, bro. Like, he said, please contact me. That's San Juan Tower. I'm out of here, bro. I've already landed, homie. There's no need to contact you. We running replays, fam. Oh, hold on. Was that rock right there? I don't know if it picks rock up. Hold on, but let's take this back a little bit. We got to get this thing coming across that city. Look at that, guys. I mean, that's just absolutely beautiful. Even though it was a decent landing, I still feel like it was unstable. Mainly probably due to active sky. I think active sky is going to need an update to make it a little more compatible with the newer airplanes that's coming out. But I felt like in that flare, we had a hella high angle of attack in that flare. But absolutely gorgeous flight, y'all. Absolutely gorgeous approach. And we'll check it out from here and see. I think not unless it was it was just flight traffic that still runs live in the background, just like FSLTL. Yeah, this flight control replay, bro. Yep. So we were a little high last minute. Little bobbing and weaving going. Woo! Wasn't bad. Got to work on that bob, and they need to that needs to be an update. Like this. You know, you hold it there, and if you move it a little bit, like the airplane is like tithering. And I think that's what a lot of people's talking about. All right, let's get one here from the gear. No, it wasn't. Yeah, we dropped that nose a bit fast, but that's all good. Second landing in the bird, not bad. Not bad at all. All right, we'll grab a couple more. We'll grab this one. And then we'll grab out from the side of the runway ones. And then we'll be out. Gorgeous approach. This is one of my favorite approaches. I mean, just coming over the city like this, it's just absolutely freaking stunning. Tiptoed down the runway. Appreciate you, Smoke. Which will be free with 2024. Yes, sir. It should come embedded in FS 2024. I hope they refine it a little bit more. you'll notice when we go to the drone camera, it seems like the replay is moving a lot faster, right? So I don't know if that's just the product of FCR or what, but even if you slow it down, then it lags, but it just doesn't seem like the speed of the clip is the same when you jump to the drone camera. You'll see that in a minute. It'll look a little fast. But nonetheless, I appreciate each and every one of you boys for riding along on this journey down to San Juan. We'll be back tomorrow doing something. We'll try to set something up. See if we can get a departure out of here. Maybe back up to, what's the name, if we do a UPS virtual flight. All right, damn it. Let's pause it here for a second. And let's set up our, hey, this song kind of go. Let's go cameras. Let's go reset camera right quick. And we'll turn this up a bit. And follow aircraft off. And let's set the, let's set it right about here. All right, here we come, guys. Again, I appreciate you guys for riding along with me. We'll leave you with this one. We'll put you on a night after this one. We'll put you on a nice approach coming over the city one more again, and we'll be out. Appreciate y'all for riding along. Greg, Rock, Cam, wrong side. Appreciate all of the support tonight, bro. Captain Will, safe walk, brother. Motion Man, Rock City, Griffin, Captain Zimp, Captain Smoke, retired firefighter, Owls, Kimmo. Who else do we forget? There was a lot of you tonight. Pitchy, appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Dante Baker, appreciate you. Gary, appreciate you for flying along. Gary, Mike Jones was in the house. And whoever else we missed some people. I know we did. But yeah, we were a little squirrely coming in, but we managed to save it. Decent little landing. I didn't see what we got for landing rate. We'll have to go back and check that out right quick. Ooh, that was a nice little drop. Yeah, I'd like to see this aircraft refined a little bit. It is very twitchy. And I will say that I've tuned my curves and stuff, but it is very twitchy on the pitch axis. And it shouldn't be like that. They definitely need to refine it a little bit. I think, I mean, just looking at it from this view, or from the view we was just in, was like, dang, bro, can you fly for real? Or no? And I think, you know, it is what it is, but hopefully they fix it. So we'll put you on a nice approach here. All right, guys, I'll leave you here. Guys, again, can't thank you enough for all of the support tonight. I've been your boy Leo. Check me out tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow evening sometime. It is officially after midnight, so happy 4th of July to you all if you're in the States. And I will see you boys tomorrow. See ya.
se le ven. Es la uni pero en party. Vengo a echarse un tete.
Sync rate.
100.
Pull up.
Que tú quieres yo
Sync
lo
rate.
sé. Así pegadito y nasty. Que culito de té. Es que está puesta para el party. Un perrito necesario. Con ese culito que se sabe mover. No vas a defender ni hielo en el cartier. Como sus amigas ya salió del closet. Es que está puesta para el party. Un perrito necesario. Con el poquito en tu parte. El VIP con faldita se ve bien chimbita. Está puesta para el party. Un perrito necesario. Con el poquito en tu parte. El VIP con faldita se ve bien chimbita. Esos panties se le ven. En la uni pero en party. Vamos a echarse un tete. Yeah. Que tú quieres yo lo sé. Así pegadito y nasty.